NLWN-TV now brings you the In the Dugout show. A look at today's Eau Claire Cavalier game. And now, join us in the dugout.
Good evening and welcome to today's edition of In the Dugout. Rick Olson here in the NLWN-TV studios, and we're getting ready to bring you all the action of today's game as the Eau Claire Cavaliers try to avenge a 2-0 loss to the Osseo Merchants 3 weeks ago in what has boiled down to a must-win game for the Cavaliers if they're to have any hope of making the CRBL playoffs. Now, coming up in this edition of In the Dugout, we'll take a look at today's matchup between the Cavs and the Merchants. Then we'll get Cavalier manager Pete Bartingale's perspective on today's game in the Pete Bartingale Show. Following that, we'll take a look around the Chippewa River Baseball League to see where things stand in the CRBL race. Also, we'll take a moment to get to know one of this season's Cavalier players on Cavalier Profile. Finally, we'll bring you all the play-by-play action of today's game from Carson Park in Eau Claire. So it's time to get ready for some baseball action, and we'll do just that coming up right after this brief timeout. You're tuned to In the Dugout on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
Welcome back to In the Dugout. In a few minutes, the Eau Claire Cavaliers will take on the Osseo Merchants in a game that has become a must-win game for the Cavs if they're to have any hope to earn a spot in the CRBL playoffs. On Monday, the Cavaliers defeated the Holman Features in a non-league game by a score of 7-5. Now, in that game, the Cavaliers were led by Ben Boda, who went 2 for 3, including an RBI triple.
And a fly ball out into right center field. It's going to fall in. It's going to go through the gap and get out to the wall. Here comes the tying run as Campbell Kapanke comes in to score. Ben Boda checks into third with a triple.
Boda also scored twice. In addition, Cooper Kapanke went 2 for 4, including an RBI triple.
And the pitch. Fly ball out into right field. That's carrying. And it fell into the corner. In to score is Ben Boda. And rounding second and heading over to third. And Cooper Kapanke checks in with a triple.
Kapanke also picked up 2 RBIs. Gabe O'Brien also contributed with a triple, going 1 for 3, scoring a run and picking up an RBI.
And the pitch, it's a line shot, fair ball down the first base line, goes down into the right field corner. Gabe O'Brien heading to second. He's rounding second. He's going to try to get to third, and he's going to get in there sliding. Gabe O'Brien with a triple to lead things off.
Campbell Kapanke started the game off with a bloop double, and Cole Timon also picked up a double.
2 average.
And a check swing blooper out into right field for a base hit.
That might be 2.
And he rounds first, he's heading to second. Here comes the throw, and Campbell's in safely with a double. Here's the pitch. Line shot out into right field, falls fair. It's going to roll over into that corner. Rounding second and coming around third and holding up at third is Kelberg, and Timon doubles to right field.
On the mound, Jackson Vance pitched effectively for the first 6+ innings before giving way to Austin Getch, who shut down a Holman rally while picking up his 7th win of the season. Lucas Cosley came in to pitch the 8th and 9th, striking out 4 and not allowing any hits to pick up the save. Today, the Cavaliers take on the Osseo Merchants, who come into this game with a record of 14-2 in the Chippewa River Baseball League, just 1 game behind the league-leading Tilden Tigers. If the Merchants have any hope for catching the Tigers for the #1 seed in the CRBL playoffs, this is also a must-win game for them. The Cavaliers and the Merchants faced each other back on July 6th, with the Merchants coming out on top 2-0, courtesy of 2 unearned runs allowed by the Cavaliers. In that earlier matchup, Cavalier pitchers of Lucas Costley and Austin Getch scattered just 5 hits for the Merchants. However, errors by Cavaliers' Jackson Vance and Lucas Costley allowed the Merchants' Nolan Matson and Scott Hovell to score unearned runs, which turned out to be the difference in the game. Now, coming into today's game, leading the way at the plate for the Cavaliers is Cooper Kapanke, who's hitting at a .435 pace. He's followed by Ethan Kjellberg, who is at .385. Connor O'Reilly is at .364, while Josh Garcia is at .361. Caden Erickson and Ben Boda are each hitting .357, while Chase Yeager at .333 and Gabe O'Brien at .323 round out the Cavaliers hitting over .300. Leading the way on the mound for the Cavs among those pitchers with at least 12 innings pitched is Lucas Costley. Costley has a 3-2 record with a save and a 0.66 earned run average. He has a whip of 1.08 and an opponent's batting average of 163. He's followed by Austin Getch, who comes in with a 7-0 record and a 2.29 ERA, along with a whip of 1.33. Jackson Vance has a 1-0 record with a 2.35 ERA and a whip of 1.50, as well as Ethan Kjellberg with a record of 2-4 and a 4.20 ERA and a whip of 1.38. Now, coming up next, following this timeout, we'll get manager Pete Bartingale's perspective as we chat with him on the Pete Bartingale Show. You're tuned to In the Dugout on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Stand is precise, no margin for error.
Dare to forget that. Dare to have fun with it. Get weird with it. Dare to load their minds. Dare to explore. Dare to STEM. Learn more at She Can STEM.
Time now for the Pete Bartingale Show, where Cavalier manager Pete Bartingale gives us his perspective on today's game. And now, the Pete Bartingale Show.
Once again, we're talking with Cavalier manager Pete Bartingale. And Pete, on Monday, the Cavaliers were able to pick up a hard-fought win over the tough Holman Features by a score of 7-5. Your comments about that game?
Well, I thought we came out and played really well. It was a challenge game for sure. We knew they were coming in at 17-1, 17-2 area, so they were a tough team, but it was a good challenge game for us. We got great pitching there from Vance, and then Getch came in and got the win. Is that his 7th win of the year, or 6th maybe?
Yeah, 7.
7. He's just had a remarkable year, and then I thought Costley came in and really pitched well, and then. So it was an important night. It was Glen Centennial night, and it's a game that we wanted to win for sure. It was an important night for the Cavaliers.
Well, you mentioned it. Overall, the Cavaliers had really solid pitching in that game. But I'd like to just take a minute and talk about that save that was picked up by Lucas Costley, particularly the really nasty breaking balls he was throwing to keep the Features off balance.
Yeah, he's had a really remarkable year. I'm still surprised Stout gray-shirted him last year. I think he'll be in the rotation this year. He just has great stuff. He's been a great pitcher for us all year, and he's a candidate to throw tonight. Osseo's seen him already, though, so we'll see. We might throw Getch or him or Kjellberg or all three. But he's just had a remarkable year, and he's just been a great young man to have on our team.
Now, in just a couple minutes, the Cavaliers are going to try to do what they can to keep their slim CRBL playoff hopes alive as they take on the Osseo Merchants. Your comments about how, after the game that was against the Merchants back on July 6th, the Cavaliers match up with the Merchants.
Well, that was a great game. I think that was 0-0 in the 4th or 5th inning there, and I think we gave up a couple unearned runs. But they're a great team, but I think we're getting better and better per week. And we'll look at tonight's game as a challenge game for us. We have to play it like a playoff game, but I think we're ready. I think we're getting better and better each week. And And I think our infield's getting solidified. I think Ben Boda is playing really well at shortstop, and Erickson at second, and Ryan Vinny will play tonight and lead off for us. So with Vinny, O'Brien, and Cooper and that top 3-4 area, I think we have a tough lineup. And really, I don't think we have any weakness in our lineup. Nicole Tyman's coming around a little bit, and if Pogo would stop hitting everything right at everybody this year. And Anthony's had some bad luck. He's had some bad luck. Man, he's hit some balls right on the nose all year long, and those
he
needs
to take that old baseball advice and hit it where they ain't.
Right. But man, he can't hit the ball any harder than he did the other night, and but they'll start to fall for him, and he's had a great attitude about it. But Osseo's a great team. We know that, but I think we're getting much better, and we'll look at tonight as a challenge game for sure.
Now, you mentioned some of the hitting that has started to catch fire for the Cavaliers. We'd be a little remiss if we didn't mention 3 triples in that game against the Features. I think if I remember correctly, it was Gabe O'Brien, Ben Boda, and Cooper Kapanke. And then on top of that, you had Campbell Kapanke and Cole Tyman coming through with doubles.
Yep. Yeah, the hitting's really, really coming around, and with our great pitching all year, I think it just took a little while for all of it to come together, and maybe it's a little too late for the CRBL to get into that playoff, but I'm confident we'll get in the WBA, and I think we'll be a tough out in that WBA. I talked to the Holman coach after the game, and he's like, man, you guys are going to be a tough out if you get in, and that's our focus, as we're just trying to get better each night, and I think we're doing that.
Now, you kind of alluded to it a little bit, but who do you think you're leaning toward for tonight's starting pitcher?
Well, it's a tough call. I mean, Austin Getch really kept them off guard. I'm leaning towards him a little bit, just because I don't think Osseo is real. I don't think they want to face Austin. So maybe Austin. We could go back to Costley, but Kelberg. But all are available. And I think we'll start with Austin, but we'll see. Not quite sure yet, but it'll be a kind of a late game time decision.
And you're not too concerned about the fact he just threw 2 days ago, and Lucas Costley threw a couple innings 2 days ago. That's not a worry?
A little bit, but Austin, I think, only threw 20 pitches, so that's not a ton for him. But we could start Kelberg. They haven't seen Kelberg yet, but it's a tough call. I think any one of the three is what's the word I'm looking for, Rick? All three are great candidates. We'll just make a game time decision and go from there. And sometimes we have to find out whose arm feels good or doesn't feel well. You just never know. So it'll be a 6:00 decision, I'm sure. I know you don't like that, Rick.
Causes me headaches because I'm trying to get a lineup by then. And
I'm a last
well, Pete, good luck
guy,
on tonight's game. Hopefully the Cavaliers will do what they need to do and maybe get a little bit of help along the way to get into that CRBL playoff.
All right. Thanks, Rick.
You've been tuned to the Pete Bartengale Show with Cavalier manager Pete Bartengale's outlook on today's game. Stay tuned. More of In the Dugout is coming right up on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
If you love them enough to suck the snot out of their nose at 4 a.m., then surely you'll check NHTSA.gov/the right seat to make sure they're in the right car seat.
Welcome back to In the Dugout, as we're getting ready to bring you all the action of tonight's game between the Cavaliers and the Osseo Merchants. In CRBL action this past weekend, on Saturday, the Eau Claire Rivermen were defeated by the Osseo Merchants 3-1, and then on Sunday, the Cadott Red Sox lost to the same Merchants 14-1, while the Bloomer Woodticks traveled to Jim Falls to take on the Sturgeons, where the Sturgeons came out on top 4-3. Coming out of this last weekend, the Chippewa River Baseball League standings look like this. The Tilden Tigers remained in first place with a 16-2 record, and they have completed their league play. The Osseo Merchants at 14-2 are 1 game behind, but can still catch the Tigers, as the Merchants have 2 games remaining, including tonight. Holding down third place is still the Eau Claire Bears, who at 12-5 are now 3.5 games out. And in fourth place, 5 games out, are the Chippewa Falls Lumberjacks. In fifth place, only a half a game behind the Lumberjacks, are the Eau Claire Cavaliers, who are at 10-7, with tonight's league game remaining. In sixth place are the Jim Falls Sturgeons at 9-8, and they're 6.5 games back. The Eau Claire Rivermen are in seventh place at 8.5 games out. Tied for 8th place at 3-14 are the Cadott Red Sox and the Beef River Bullfrogs. Rounding out the CRBL standings are the Bloomer Woodticks at 15 games back. Tonight, in addition to the Cavaliers taking on the Osseo Merchants, the Beef River Bullfrogs will host the Chippewa Falls Lumberjacks in a makeup game which was rained out back on July 10th. Now, coming up next, following this timeout, we'll get to know one of this season's Cavalier players on Cavalier Profile. You're tuned to In the Dugout on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Honey, the kids are antsy. What can we do that will keep all of us entertained and won't break the bank?
How about we take them to the Cavaliers game? Tickets are inexpensive, there's popcorn, hot dogs, and other baseball treats, and great baseball action.
That's right, Eau Claire Cavalier Baseball, your best choice for affordable family entertainment. Check out the schedule at www.eauclaircavaliers.org.
Time now to get to know a Cavalier player on Cavalier Profile. We'll get to know a little better who plays on this year's Eau Claire Cavalier baseball team. And now, Cavalier Profile.
Today we're talking with Jackson Vance, a returning player today on Cavalier Profile. And Jackson, where have you been spending the spring playing ball?
I've been at college in Winona, Minnesota at St. Mary's.
Okay, and how'd that season go for you?
We finished 18-19, 5th in conference, so we didn't make a playoffs, unfortunately, but it was a good year.
So can you fill us in on what your role is with the Cavaliers?
Just try to do all I can to win ball games, make plays, get on base.
Wow, that's pretty good plan right there. So when did you start playing baseball?
4 or 5, started right at T-ball, and have played ever since.
It's kind of hard to put down once you start, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's fun.
So aside from the Cavaliers, would then St. Mary's be the highest level you've played?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay. How would you compare playing at the collegiate level with playing summer ball with the Cavaliers?
College baseball is a lot more intense. Definitely about winning. I mean, obviously we want to win in the summer, but it's nice to get out here with the guys and just play nice, relaxed baseball.
Okay, all right. Can you fill us in on your most memorable experience and that for baseball, either as a player or as something you might have seen from the stands?
Most memorable moment would be winning state in my junior year of high school.
And that was with?
North, Eau Claire North.
Okay. And how about your family and those people that are cheering for you at Cavs games?
Yeah, my mom and dad are here. They'll come down from the cabin to watch me play. My grandma, who turned 81 yesterday, she comes out for games sometimes.
Okay, a few rapid fire questions for you. Pie, ice cream, cake, or cookies?
Cookies.
Which kind?
Chocolate chip.
Oh, the good old standby.
Yep.
You can't go wrong with good chocolate chip. All right, store-bought or homemade?
Homemade, definitely.
Yeah, I'm with, nuts or no nuts?
Nuts.
Okay. Yep. This guy likes the good cookies. All right, your favorite color and why?
Green. I don't know, it's nature. It's just a nice color to look at.
Okay. If you could have a superpower, what would it be and why?
Probably super strength, so I can hit the ball real far.
Pretty good plan there. All right. If you have a superpower like super strength, you have to have a superhero name to go with it. So what's Jackson's superhero name?
The Magnificent Jacks.
Okay, Magnificent Jacks. All right, we'll go with that. Your favorite major league team as you were growing up?
Twins.
All right. And was there a particular player that inspired you or that you kind of patterned your play after?
I really like Joe Mauer and Justin Morneau growing up, obviously being a Twins fan.
The M&M boys.
Yep.
Okay. All right. We're talking with Jackson Vance here on Cavalier Profile. And Jackson, when you're not playing baseball, what are we going to find you doing?
I guess I'll be disc golfing, out on the lake, working out. That's usually it, or working.
Okay. All right. And so when people come to watch Cavalier games and they want to find that Jackson Vance character, what number should they be looking for, and where on the field should they be looking?
5, middle infielder, really anywhere, I guess.
Okay. We want to thank Jackson Vance for joining us today on Cavalier Profile. Coming up next, more In the Dugout.
This has been Cavalier Profile, where we get to know a little better who plays on the Cavalier baseball team. Stay tuned, more In the Dugout coming right up.
It happens to everyone eventually. Your computer goes on the fritz. Fear not, Slayton's Technology Services can help. When your computer decides to not cooperate, it can be very frustrating. Let Slayton's Technology Services keep you from wanting to drive your computer right off a cliff. Slayton's Technology Services supports business of all sizes. They offer assistance with managed anti-malware, encrypted email, fast tech support, data backup, and recovery, and more. Call Slayton's Technology Services at 715-864-2833 and get the IT help you desire. Slayton's Technology Services is the official IT service for the Northern Light Webcasting Network.
Welcome back to In the Dugout. Today, the Cavaliers have plenty to play for as they take on the Osseo Merchants. Not only would they like to avenge the 2-0 loss to the Merchants back on July 6th, but in addition, for the Cavaliers to gain that 4th CRBL playoff spot, they need to defeat the Merchants tonight, as well as have the Beef River Bullfrogs defeat the Chippewa Falls Lumberjacks tonight, and then have the Jim Falls Sturgeons defeat the Lumberjacks on July 31st. If any of those events do not occur, the Chippewa Falls Lumberjacks will be the 4th playoff team. The Osseo Merchants also have plenty to play for tonight as they trail the Tilden Tigers, who have completed their league play, by 1 game and need to win out to force a tie with the Tigers. Those two teams split their regular season games, so the winner of the number 1 seed for the playoffs will be settled by a tiebreaker. So the stage is set for some exciting baseball action, and in just a moment I'll be joining our broadcast crew at Carson Park as we bring you all the action of today's game between the Eau Claire Cavaliers and the Osseo Merchants. That's coming up next. You've been tuned to In the Dugout on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
You've been watching the In the Dugout show with a look at today's Eau Claire Cavalier game. This has been a presentation of NLWN-TV. Stay tuned. Coming up next is live Eau Claire Cavalier baseball.
Being prepared is a part of who you are, but it's especially important in the case of a disaster. Be informed about possible emergencies in your area. Make a plan that covers where you go in an emergency. Build a kit with the things you need to survive. There's no one more capable of planning for your situation than you. Start your plan today. Go to ready.gov/myplan.
Eau Claire Cavalier baseball is on the air. The Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV proudly brings you today's Eau Claire Cavalier game. Join us as we follow the Cavs while they battle their way through the Chippewa River Baseball League.
Long fly ball by Pogo, and it's out of here! A 3-run shot by Anthony Pogozinski.
And now, out to the ballpark for coverage of today's game.
And good evening, or late afternoon. Rick Olson here along with Dan Petschow, and hey, that's what you get tonight. As we're here to bring you Cavalier baseball as they take on the Osseo Merchants from Carson Park. And we have the umpires meeting down at home plate as the managers, Luke Anderson is coming out now for the Osseo Merchants. Pete Bartengale is out there for the Cavs. And so they're going to have
that conference at the plate. And while they do that, let me go through the starting lineups for tonight's game. For the visiting Osseo Merchants, leading off the right fielder Tanner Marsh. Batting second, the shortstop Jesse Brockman. Batting third, the left fielder Nolan Matson. Batting fourth, the designated hitter Ryan Freitag. I don't think we'll forget Ryan Freitag in the All-Star game, putting the first pitch of the game over the right field fence right here at Carson Park. Let's hope he doesn't do that again today. Let's see, we have batting fifth, the catcher Todd Winkus. Batting sixth, the center fielder Jackson Koska. Batting seventh, the second baseman Zach Iverson. Batting eighth, the third baseman Jim Zawicki. Batting ninth, the first baseman Joe Zawicki. And on the mound for the Osseo Merchants is Logan Betcher, who comes into the game with a 0-0 record and a 0.00 earned run average. But there's a little caveat on that. He's only pitched 3 innings so far, so he's given up 1 hit in those 3 innings. For the Cavaliers, leading off the shortstop, Ben Boda. Batting second, the extra hitter, Chase Yeager. Batting third, at first base, Cooper Kapanke. Batting fourth, the center fielder, Gabe O'Brien. Batting fifth, the right fielder, Connor O'Reilly. Batting sixth, the designated hitter, Ethan Kelberg. Batting seventh and catching is Cole Timon. Batting eighth and playing left field is Campbell Kapanke. Batting ninth, the third baseman Jackson Vance. And batting 10th for the Cavaliers, the second baseman Caden Erickson. On the mound for the Cavaliers, Lucas Costley with a record of 3-2, a 0.66 earned run average. He's given up 7 runs, I should say. Only 3 of which have been earned, and he's walked 17, struck out 49, and he's also picked up a save. He just did that on Monday night, throwing the 8th and 9th inning, and picked up 4 strikeouts en route to getting that save for the Cavaliers. And they're giving the starting lineups to the general public right now. So I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to take a bit of a timeout, and we'll be back with first pitch and other things right after this timeout. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
I don't remember how it started.
Go to that.
Our back and forth. It always came back.
Dad!
You probably don't remember what you told me,
That was perfect.
but I heard every word.
Jason, let's go see your room.
That's not right. How was it? Is it good?
And we're back here at Carson Park. Rick Olson along with Dan Petchow. Steve Kent on the public address announcing system. And the nice folks from WHTL Radio in Whitehall are here to call the game as well. We do have a bit of a change in the Cavaliers' schedule. We were supposed to have a couple of doubleheaders this weekend against the Westmont Red Sox. A doubleheader on Saturday and a doubleheader on Sunday. Don't bother writing it down in your calendar because those aren't going to happen. Westmont has suffered a few injuries and are having a difficult time putting a team on the field. So coming all the way up from Illinois and not being able to field a team is not what they want to do. And we're going to take a timeout for our national anthem.
Sir Darrell Priest. would you please rise if you're able, remove your hats, and honor America for the playing of our national anthem.
And the playing of our national anthem. As I was saying, we do have that schedule change with no doubleheaders this weekend, but we have picked up a game Friday night. The Cavs will be traveling over to Marshfield to take on the Marshfield Chaparrals. Now, we do have a first pitch thrower going out there. I'm sorry, I don't know his last name. His first name is Braden. And so he's on the mound, and the umpires and managers were meeting, and they're kind of moving out of the way now. Cole Timon takes a spot behind the plate. Braden wheels and deals. Hey, that's a strike. So Braden gets the ball that he threw that strike with. Hey, Cavaliers picked up some good news also this week, a little bit earlier this week. Former Cavalier player Taran Vavra has been called up to the major leagues. That's right, former Cavalier Taran Vavra is in the bigs playing with Baltimore Orioles. So congratulations to Taran. Always good to see those Cav players do something that's pretty productive.
Yeah, Eau Claire can put out some nice players in all sports, actually.
But Eau Claire really does have quite the baseball history, and it's nice to see a little bit of that history still getting written.
Yep, Eau Claire baseball has been a big part of the community.
So on the mound for the Cavaliers is Lucas Costley. In fact, taking a look at the Cavaliers defensively, at third base is Jackson Vance. At shortstop and Boda. Second base is Erickson. First base, Cooper Kapanke. Behind the plate, Cole Timon. The outfield going from left to right is Campbell Kapanke, Gabe O'Brien, and Connor O'Reilly. And as I said just a few minutes ago, Lucas Costley on the mound, taking his warm-up pitches. And we'll see how many innings he's got tonight, because he did just throw a couple innings 2 nights ago. So Costley's getting the ball, and they're doing a little glove bumping out behind home, or out behind the pitcher's mound, and stepping up to the plate is the right fielder Tanner Marsh. Marsh comes into the game batting .286. And the first pitch is a called strike. Marsh went 1 for 3 when these two teams met 3 weeks ago. Pitch is a little low and inside. Marsh, the left-hander, eyeballing that short porch to right field. 3-0-2 down the right field line. And 319 down the left field line. That pitch just missed a little low. 2 balls and a strike to Tanner Marsh. Costley just working from the belt. Swing and a miss. Counts even at 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch. Grounder to Kapanke over at first. He races over to the bag and makes the play 3 unassisted. That's going to bring up Jesse Brockman, the shortstop. Brockman comes into the game batting 200 for the Merchants. He went 1 for 2 in that game back on the 6th. Costley's pitch is inside. Darrell Priest on the bases, dressed in the dark uniform. Dick Smith behind the plate, calling balls and strikes. Strike called. Caught the inside corner. I don't think Jesse Brockman liked that too much. One ball, one strike. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Pop foul back toward the press box, but out of play. Wouldn't you know, Dan, it's on the day when you're on the other end of the press box.
You know, I got this little corner going right here, so I can hide in here if I have to.
I'm still counting on you to catch these balls when they come up here. And a ground ball over to third, picked up by Vance. Throws it over to first, and they got him. 5-3 on the putout. And that will bring up Nolan Matson. Matson's the left fielder. Comes into the game, batting .256. Two down. We're in the top of the first inning. And that pitch is on the outside corner for a strike. Costley at the belt. And delivers. Just a little bit high. Just missed the letters that time. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the 1-1 pitch is outside. Two balls and a strike to Nolan Matson. And the pitch. Chopped foul behind the plate. Counts even at 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Nobody on. Top of the first inning, no score. Costley at the belt. And delivers. Just missed outside. 3-2. Costley looking in for the sign. And the payoff pitch. Check swing, ball 4. So Nolan Matson gets the base on balls. And it's going to bring up Ryan Freitag, the designated hitter. Freitag comes into the game batting .415. He went hitless back on July 6th. First pitch misses for a ball. 17 for 41 is free tag. Here's the pitch. It's outside. 2 balls, no strikes. He scored 12 runs. He's got 14 RBIs. He's got 6 doubles and 1 home run. Pitch is high and away. 3-0 is the count. Gosley peeks over his shoulder at first. And the delivery, strike called. That's his get me over pitch. And the pitch, swing and a miss for strike 2. Matson on first has traveling time right now because it's a full count with 2 down. Matson taking his lead. And the pitch, fly ball out into left field, shallow left field, and Boda moves back to make the catch. So, no runs, no hits, no errors, 1 man left on base. And you're tuned to Cavalier baseball with no score after a half inning. Cavaliers are coming to bat on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
I love the pizza we get when we go to Gino's Pizza.
That's because Gino's has been voted best pizza in the Chippewa Valley 5 years in a row.
I think it's because Gino's uses the freshest ingredients, premium quality meats, cheeses, savory spices, and zesty toppings, and all served with attention to detail.
Now you're making me hungry. Let's head to Gino's Pizza.
Scott and the rest of the folks at Gino's Pizza would like to invite you to come out and try the area's best pizza. Call about Monday through Wednesday dine-in specials at 715-835-2000. That's Gino's Pizza at 5110 Fairview Drive, Eau Claire, right next to Chaos Water Park.
And we're back here at Carson Park. And I want to remind you that our Gino's player of the game is Connor O'Reilly for the Cavaliers. So when you go out to Gino's tomorrow, just mention Connor O'Reilly's name and you'll get a free soft drink. And if he manages to get an extra base hit tonight, well, that'll turn into an appetizer. I'm just taking a quick... He's got 5 doubles on the season. So, Connor O'Reilly, he's definitely got the speed to do that. Yeah, we're a little short-handed tonight, Dan. We've got... Jeremy with a very early work morning tomorrow, so he's not able to be here. Cassie's out of town, and Ann is busy with some other things. So it's just you and me. Guys' night out tonight.
Yeah, it's a little empty up here. But I hope they're all watching.
There you go. Stepping in, the leadoff hitter for the Cavaliers, shortstop Ben Boda. Ben comes into the game batting .357. And the first pitch is a called strike over the inner third of the plate. Logan Betcher on the mound for the Merchants. And the pitch is called strike on the inside corner. Yeah, Betcher's only thrown 3 innings so far. He's given up 1 hit and walked 2. Here's the pitch. It's high for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And that's a called third strike. So Ben Boda goes down looking.
Big curveball right there.
That's going to bring up the extra hitter, Chase Yeager.
The extra hitter, number 22, Chase Yeager.
There's the first pitch to Yeager. It's outside for a ball. Now I look over here at this chemistry set that Dan has, all the various beverages that he has here. And a called strike on the inside corner. Dick Smith will give that inside corner, it looks like. 1 ball, 1 strike to Yeager. He fouls the next one back over toward the Merchants dugout. Yeah, he's got some green stuff.
Do you feel healthy just looking at it?
Well, that's what I was going to say, is that Dan is the epitome of healthiness. Yeah, okay. He's got some yellow stuff and some green stuff. Pitches inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Then he's got this really dark red stuff, and then when I looked at the label, I realized that's his arsenic and old lace juice because it's elderberry juice. Pitches high and away, ball 3.
Well, you know what this means when I start drinking this stuff? I got golf tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Yeager goes down swinging. It's going to bring up Cooper Kapanke, the first baseman. Cooper is leading the Cavaliers in hitting, batting .435. Betcher pitches from the belt. Pitches way outside for a ball. That would have been behind someone in the left-handed batter's box. Betcher kind of grinning at that. Here's the pitch. Strike called at the letters. And the pitch. Check swing ball. Count goes to 2-1. 2 down, bottom of the first inning. And the pitch. Fly ball out into right field. Circling under it is Marsh. And he makes the catch for the 3rd out. So for the Cavaliers, they go in order. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on base. We've played 1 inning, and there's no score at Carson Park. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
To get your lawn or garden to perform like you want, you first need to know about your soil. That's where Midwest Environmental Consultants can help. Their soil testing service can give you a complete rundown on your soil's nutrition and health. They test for nitrogen levels, phosphorus, potash, micronutrients, minerals, pH, and organic matter. Let Midwest Environmental Consultants put you in control of your soil's health. Call Midwest Environmental Consultants at 715-586-1302. That's Midwest Environmental Consultants, soil testers for the Chippewa Valley.
My Shiro doesn't always wear a cape, but she always has time for a hug, a smile, for going the extra mile. My Shiro stretches every dollar, puts in long hours, puts others first. But now it's your time, Mom. When you're ready to retire, we want you to be able to enjoy it. It's time to start saving now. A free 3-minute online chat can give you the personalized tips you need to start boosting your retirement savings today. Visit aceyourretirement.org.
Number 920646. If you have any of those 3 tickets, come see us here at the prize table.
And we're back here at Carson Park. Cavaliers and the Osseo Merchants heading into the 2nd inning. Due up for the Merchants, Todd Winkus, Jackson Koska, and Zach Iverson. Winkus is the catcher. Comes in batting .333. And the pitch is high. We have some activity going on down in the Cavalier bullpen. Trying to catch a number down there. I think you're right, Dan. He said it looks like Austin Gatch. 2 balls and no strikes to Winkus. There's the pitch. Called strike on the outside corner. Costley at the belt, and the 2-1 pitch. That misses high. Count goes to 3-1. And the pitch to Winkus is ball 4. So a leadoff walk brings up Jackson Koska, the center fielder, and Koska is batting .227. Back on the 6th, he went 0 for 4 and got pretty frustrated doing it, if I remember correctly. Costley delivers. Missed high for a ball. One ball, no strikes, one out. Or nobody out, one on. Throw over to first. Winkus is back. Winkus takes his lead. And the pitch. High pop-up foul back behind the plate. Timon moving over, and it's off the top of the dugout.
That call ball brought to you by Madison Street Auto Body, 430 East Madison Street, Northway.
One ball, one strike to Jackson Koska. Costley at the belt. Peeks over at first and delivers. It's outside for a ball. Two balls and one strike. Winkus takes his lead at first. And the pitch is high and bluff throw by Timon from behind the plate. 3 balls, 1 strike. Costley looks over at first. And the pitch, swing and a miss, strike 2. There's some activity going on down in the Merchants bullpen as well. Winkus with his lead and the pitch. Pop foul out of play behind the plate.
That call ball brought to you by Play Game Sports, located at 3015 East Hamilton Avenue, Northway.
Koska steps back in. Winkus with just a step off the bag. Costley delivers, and it's outside for ball 4. That's 2 straight walks given up by Lucas Costley, and that's going to bring Pete Bartingale out to the mound. Let's see if he doesn't usually pull a pitcher on the first trip out.
Yeah, I think Costa's just trying to catch that outside corner, and he just can't find it yet.
Well, and Coach Ryan Bemninster came up and talked with us just a little bit before the game, and he said he wasn't sure how long Costley's arm was going to last tonight after throwing 2 nights ago. So we have 2 runners on. Winkus at second, Koska at first. Zach Iverson comes to the plate. He's the second baseman, squares to bunt. And he lays it down and bounces back up over Timon's head and foul.
Yeah, so if Vance has to come in at third, that means, is it Boda at short? He'll have to cover third?
I believe that's how they would do that rotation. Costley at the belt. Iverson squares. He's showing bunt. Vance coming way in. Lays the bunt down. Costley picks it up, throws over to first for the out. So Iverson completes the sacrifice bunt. Sacrifice bunt, pitcher to first. Moves Winkus over to third and Koska to second.
Third baseman, number 11, Jimmy Zawacki.
That brings up Jimmy Zawacki. Third baseman, batting .242. Airs the pitch. It's outside for a ball. Runners at second and third. Winkus takes his lead. And the pitch. Fly ball out into center field. And O'Brien's not going to get there. 2 runs are going to score. Rounding second, heading over to third is Zawicki. And he gets a 2 RBI triple. So Winkus scores, Koska scores. Zawicki on third, that's Jimmy Zawicki. And it brings up Joe Zawicki at the plate. Here's the pitch. That's a called strike. Joe's the first baseman, batting .233. Jimmy takes a little bit of a lead. And the pitch to Joe. Ground ball right back to Costley. Looks over to third. Makes the throw to third. Fire to the plate and throws it to the backstop. And Zawicki scores. He's not getting up. Timon's not getting up. We have time called. Zawicki did score. And Joe gets on a fielder's choice. And an error on the third baseman, which is what allowed Zawicki to score. So Vance's throw to Timon was, that would have been too tall for Cooper even.
Yeah, that was a tough decision there by Costley.
Well, I think he made the right choice. They had him dead to rights, and a decent throw would have done the job. One of the things to solve that is get out of the base path if you're the fielder, so that you give the guy an angle on the ball rather than try to throw it over the guy. Takes us back to the top of the order. Tanner Marsh is up. He grounded to the first baseman, to Cooper Kapanke, his first time up. And the count is now 1-1 with 1 out. Runner on second is Joe Zawicki. Costley peeks at second and throws a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Three to nothing, the Osseo Merchants with a lead in the top of the second inning. Pitch is high, counts even at 2-2. Joe Zawicki with his lead. And the 2-2 pitch. Called strike 3. Tanner Marsh goes down looking. 2 down.
The shortstop, Jesse Brockman.
Brings up Jesse Brockman, who grounded to third his first time up. And this pitch is called a strike. And the pitch. It was a ball for ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Costley looking in. Takes a peek at second. 1-1 pitch. Line shot just out of the reach of Cooper. Kapanke lands fair. Rounding third and scoring is Joe Zawicki. The throw comes in and Jesse Brockman gets a single. So Joe Zawicki scores, making the score 4-0. Merchants on top. That's going to bring up Nolan Matson. And the pitch. It's outside. Costley at the belt. And the pitch. It's inside. It gets away from Timon and down to second goes Brockman. This is Nolan Matson at the plate. He walked his last time up. Four runs in this inning. Pitch is high and away. 3-0 is the count now to Nolan Matson. Costley delivers. Called strike. Three balls, 1 strike. And the pitch. It's inside for ball 4. That's a third walk of the inning given up by Costley, and out comes manager Pete Bartengale for the Cavaliers.
Looks like Getch is coming in.
And we have a pitching change. We'll get it all straightened out for you right after this timeout. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Meet the scan, a simple procedure whose mission is to detect lung cancer early.
I'm here to save you.
But I feel fine.
That's great, but you may still be at high risk for lung cancer.
Oh man, that's a new fence.
If you smoke, early detection could save your life. Learn more at savedbythescan.org.
Last week, Brandon met a girl on a dating app. One day after work, he finally found the courage to ask her out. No answer. He started to panic. Was he being too pushy? Maybe it was too...
Hey, sorry I didn't respond. I was driving. I would love to go on a date. How does tonight sound?
Brandon tried to play it cool, but inside he knew. A girl so smart, so responsible. She must be a keeper.
The Eau Claire Cavaliers would like to take veterans out to the ball game. That's right. As a thank you for your service, any veteran of the United States military can receive a lifetime pass for free admission to all Cavalier home games. Just come to Carson Park with your veteran identification, and the Cavaliers will issue you a free lifetime pass to all Cavalier home games. That's just the Cavaliers' way of saying thank you for your service.
Line 3.
And we're back at Carson Park. On the mound now for the Cavaliers is Austin Getch. Comes into the game with a 7-0 record and a 2.29 ERA. Stepping up to the plate is Ryan Freitag. And a high pop up down the third baseline. Vance makes the catch in foul territory. And that'll do it for the Merchants, but they put 9 to the plate, score 4 runs on 2 hits. There was 1 Cavalier error and 1 left on base. So, after an inning and a half, it's the Merchants 4 and the Cavaliers nothing. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
When you have that craving for a home-cooked meal the way Mom used to make it, rest assured, you can still get that meal by going to Mom's Restaurant and Pub in Colfax. Mom's is open daily, serving breakfast and lunch, and don't forget dinner on Friday nights with Mom's famous fish fry. The coffee is always hot, the breakfast is always delicious, and lunch will put a smile on your face and in your stomach. 225 Bremer Avenue, Colfax. Call 715-962-4617. That's Mom's Restaurant and Pub.
And we head into the bottom half of the second inning. Merchants have opened up a 4-0 lead over the Cavaliers. As we mentioned, this is a must-win game for the Cavaliers if they want any hope of making the CRBL playoffs. Of course, they do have a pretty good shot at the WBA playoffs. But they would like to get into the CRBL if at all possible, but they need a little help as well. So leading off the second inning for the Cavaliers is Gabe O'Brien, the center fielder. O'Brien comes into today's game batting .323. And the first pitch is a called strike. And the second pitch misses for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. A liner out into left field for a base hit, and Gabe O'Brien rounds first. That's going to bring up our Geno's player of the game, Connor O'Reilly, right fielder. O'Reilly batting .323. Remember, go out to Geno's tomorrow, and when you mention Connor's name, you get yourself a free soft drink, and if he gets an extra base hit, it'll turn into an appetizer. And the first pitch is high for a ball. O'Brien and O'Reilly, back-to-back spots. I'm going to screw that up sometime tonight, Dan. Here's the pitch. That's a called strike on the inside corner. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. That may have been a ball. I thought he called it a strike, but I could be wrong. I have been before many times. So the 2-0 pitch. That's a called strike. 2 balls and 1 strike to Connor O'Reilly. O'Brien takes his lead, and the pitch swung on and missed. Strike 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. O'Brien takes his lead at first. And the pitch. High and away. Count goes full. Nobody out. We're in the bottom of the second inning. Cavs trail by 4. Logan Betcher on the mound. Check swing. Strike called. So Connor O'Reilly goes down. One out, and brings up the designated hitter, Ethan Kelberg. Kelberg coming into tonight batting .385. And the pitch inside for a ball. Pitcher at the belt, and the pitch, it's outside for a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. Dan, you had a little bit of a chance to talk to Ethan earlier today.
Interesting kid.
What did he say he's going into?
He is right now in the police academy.
And a line shot out into right field for a base hit. Rounding second and heading over to third is O'Brien. And Kelberg gets a single.
Yeah, not a cast member from the movie Police Academy. An actual police academy.
That's going to bring up Cole Timon, the catcher. He's batting .271, but it's working his way out of a pretty deep slump that he had gotten into, and back down in, he was down in the 100s for a batting average, and he's put almost 100 points back on his batting average. Pitch is outside for a ball. Part of that was recovering from the injury he had when he took that foul ball off the ankle.
Yeah, which he uses a guard now on that left foot.
1 ball, no strikes. Runners on the corners. Throw over to first. Kelberg took it kind of easy getting back to the bag that time. And a peek over at first. And the delivery. Inside for a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. Kelberg on first, O'Brien on third. Cole Timon at the plate. Betcher's 2-0 pitch. Called strike on the outside corner. Kelberg with the lead at first. O'Brien with a little bit of one at third. And the pitch. It's inside. 3 balls and a strike. On deck, Campbell Kapanke. Three and 1 is the count to Timon. And the pitch. That's high for ball 4. So Cole Timon draws the walk. It's going to bring up Campbell Kapanke. Comes in batting .294. We do have a courtesy runner going in. It's Josh Garcia.
Courtesy running for the catcher, number 3, Josh Garcia. Now batting for the Cavaliers.
So, Campbell Kapanke with bases loaded and 1 out. Be nice to see him do a repeat of his very first at bat with the Cavaliers, where he put one right out in the middle of the football field. Betcher winds and fires. Check swing, foul on the third base side.
There's a little breeze.
Just a little bit of one. With the bases loaded, Betcher's working from the windup. Here's the wind, and the 0-1 pitch is high for a ball. O'Brien at third. Kelberg at second. Timon at first. Betcher's pitch. Swung on and missed, strike two. Campbell thought that one was right up in his wheelhouse. It was actually a little bit higher than that, but it looked awfully inviting. Here's the pitch. Swung and foul tip behind the plate. Betcher thought it was a swing and a miss, but oh, it was a strikeout.
I thought he got a piece of it, but
I thought so too. So it's going to bring up Jackson Vance with two down. And the first pitch is a strike on the inside third of the plate. Bases loaded. Vance batting .264. Here's the wind and the pitch. Swing and foul back.
yeah, if Logan Betcher can get out of this inning, that'll be
yeah, that would be a big step for him. Betcher winds and fires. Swing and a miss for strike three, and he just did that. So for the Cavaliers, no runs, 2 hits, no errors. Bases were left loaded. We've completed 2 innings, and the score, the Osseo Merchants 4, Cavaliers nothing. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
The Eau Claire Cavaliers would like to take veterans out to the ball game. That's right. As a thank you for your service, any veteran of the United States military can receive a lifetime pass for free admission to all Cavalier home games. Just come to Carson Park with your veteran identification, and the Cavaliers will issue you a free lifetime pass to all Cavalier home games. That's just the Cavaliers' way of saying thank you for your service.
And we're back here at Carson Park. Going into the top of the third inning. Due up for the Osseo Merchants is Todd Winkus, Jackson Koska, and Zach Iverson. The same 3 that were due up at the top of the last inning and produced 4 runs. Austin Getch back out on the mound. The numbers, by the way, for Lucas Costley, he went 1 2/3 innings, gave up 4 runs, only 2 of which were earned, 4 walks, and 1 strikeout. Winkus steps to the plate, walked his last time up. Now, Austin Getch also pitched 2 nights ago, but he only went 1 inning. Pitch is in the dirt. One of those 59-footers. One ball, no strikes. There's the wind and the pitch. That just missed inside. There's the pitch. And that's high. 3 balls, no strikes. In the top of the 3rd inning, here's the pitch. And that misses outside, a 4-pitch walk to start the 3rd inning. That's the second walk for Winkus. That's a mouthful. A walk for Winkus.
That puts. Let's see if there's some Delbert warm up.
That's what it looks like is going to happen. Pitch is inside for a ball to Jackson Koska. And Austin Getch just committed a block.
Yeah, he stepped off with the wrong foot. He stepped back.
So with that balk, it moves Winkus down to second. 1 ball, no strikes. Swing and a miss for a strike. And the pitch right down the middle of Water Street for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Todd Winkus at second. And the pitch. It's outside for a ball. Winkus taking his lead over at second. Getch takes a peek. And the pitch. Fly ball deep left field. Campbell Kapanke moves back, makes the catch. And no advancement by Winkus. That's going to bring up Zach Iverson. Iverson laid down a sacrifice bunt to move the runners over in the second inning. 1 down. And the pitch. Called strike on the outside corner. No balls in a strike. Winkus with the lead. And the pitch. Foul back into the net. Getch looks in, takes a peek at second, and the pitch. Ground ball scooped up by Vance. Throw over to first in time for the putout. Two down. Winkus has to stay at second. Vance did a real nice job of looking him back. That's going to bring up Jimmy Zawacki, who tripled his last time up. Picked up a couple of RBIs on that triple and then scored on the error by Vance. And the pitch is a called strike. And the pitch is a called strike on the inside. No, I guess not. I thought he did. That's the second time he's fooled me. And it's a line shot out into left field, rounding third, and coming in to score is going to be Todd Winkus, as Jim Zawacki is now 2 for 2. And he's got 3 RBIs. And that's going to bring up Joe Zawacki.
First baseman, Joe Zawacki.
He got on a fielder's choice. And it's a called strike. Jim Zawacki taking the lead over at first. And the pitch. Line shot right back to Getch as that bat goes to the kindling pile. And it was just the right height for Austin Getch. So we've completed 2.5, and the score is the Osseo Merchants 5, Cavaliers. Well, let's get the score right on this thing. There we go. Merchants 5, Cavaliers nothing. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Muldoon's Menswear. We're the well-dressed men of the Chippewa Valley shop. Whether you're looking for the big day you have coming up, or simply want to look great for a casual night out, Muldoon's is your stop. Let John or one of the other fine staff help you find just what you're looking for, and they'll make sure it looks great on you. What tops off the well-dressed man? One of Muldoon's well-made hats. Whether it's shirts, pants, suits, formal attire, or accessories, and did we say hats, Muldoon's has it for you. That's Muldoon's Menswear, 1506 South Hastings Way in Eau Claire.
Maybe you can make retirement happen. After all, you made her college years happen. Opening that education savings account when she was little. Spearheading a campus tour. And another, and another, and another, and another. Bam! Deciphering financial aid. She was like, what? Well, now she's like, you aced planning for college. Now get the tips you need to get on track at aceyourretirement.org.
Thanks to our sponsors, Playing Sports, Clearton, Lake Valley Golf, and Madison Street Auto Body.
And we have a new pitcher on the mound for the Osseo Merchants. Now pitching is Alex Byam. Byam comes into today's game with a record of 4-1, and he's got a 1.41 earned run average. He's given up 9 runs in 38 1/3 innings. 6 of those runs were earned, walked 19, and struck out 50. The numbers for Logan Betcher, he threw 2 innings, gave up no runs, 2 hits, struck out 5, and walked only 1. Leading off for the Cavaliers is Caden Erickson, the second baseman, who's hitting .357. Byam delivers. It's outside for a ball. And the pitch, swing and a miss for strike 1. Erickson digs in. Byam winds and fires, swing and a miss for strike 2. He came in and finished off the game, picked up the save against the Cavaliers down in Osseo. Just bringing a lot of heat. Here's the pitch. That one's high and away, counts even at 2-2. He has this very slow motion, and then all of a sudden the ball just explodes towards the plate. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Outside, ball 3. Count goes full to Caden Erickson. There's the wind in the pitch. High pop foul. And it's off the roof of the grandstand. Count holds at 3-2. And a ground ball grabbed over there by Zawicki, and throw over to Zawicki. Fielded by Jimmy. Throw over to Joe, and it's in time for the putout. Back to the top of the order for the Cavaliers, and Ben Boda, who struck out looking. Swing and a miss for strike one. In the game back on the 6th, Boda went 1 for 3. Byam winds and fires. Ground ball straight over to Jimmy Zawicki. Nice easy toss over to first in time. That'll bring up Chase Yeager, who struck out.
Chase Yeager.
Here's the one in the first pitch to Yeager, swing and a miss for strike one. Here's the wind in the pitch. Outside and in the dirt, and goes all the way back to the backstop. One ball, one strike. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss for strike two. Byam is just throwing it by him. Did you catch that one, Dan? Byam's throwing it by him. Pitch is high. Counts even at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down, 2-2 at the plate. And if you ever show me that hand, Dan, I'm going to want to see the deck. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Little looper out towards shortstop, moving over and making the catch is Brockman for the 3rd out of the inning. So for the Cavaliers, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We've completed 3 innings, and it's the Cavaliers nothing, but the Osseo Merchants have 4. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network. Or check that, they have 5. That's right. I even have that right on the scoreboard. Anyway, Dan was waving at me. I thought maybe he was just being friendly. Anyway, you're on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Royal Credit Union's low rates and flexible terms on auto loans can help keep your payments low. Get a great rate on your next car or truck purchase, or refinance an existing vehicle with an auto loan from Royal Credit Union. Royal also offers loans for buying or refinancing boats, UTVs, and other vehicles. Royal Credit Union wants to help keep your payments low. Check rates and apply for a Royal Credit Union vehicle loan online at rcu.org/autorate. Subject to credit approval.
Hey, Bobo, do trees tell each other stories?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, why don't we go find out? Listen.
Do clouds take naps?
I couldn't tell you.
Dad, do stars visit their friends?
Look!
Seven 2-9. 920-729.
And leading off the top of the 4th inning is Tanner Marsh. Marsh is 0 for 2. Squares to bunt and doesn't offer. 1 ball, no strikes.
That'll be interesting if he takes it on first. Cooper's playing way back.
And the pitch. Didn't show bunt that time. 2 balls, no strikes. And foul back off the left side.
Football ball brought to you by NLWN-TV. Go to right click as a network. Find them on YouTube.
2 balls, 1 strike to Tanner Marsh. Austin Getch into the wind and the motion swing and a miss for strike 2. Curveball had him fooled that time. Here's the wind and the 2-2 pitch. Line shot foul down the first base line. So the count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out. We're in the top of the 4th inning. Here's the wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. That's the second time tonight Marsh has struck out. That's going to bring up Jesse Brockman. Brockman is 1 for 2. He's singled with an RBI single to right field his last time up. One ball and 1 strike to Jesse Brockman. Here's the wind and the 1-1 pitch is outside. Two balls and a strike and the 2-1 pitch. Just above the letters, 3 balls and a strike. Here's the wind and the pitch, and it's ball 4. So that's going to bring up Nolan Matson. Does not have an official at bat yet tonight. He's walked twice. Runner at first. And the pitch. Swing and a miss for a strike. Brockman takes his lead off of first. And the pitch. Strike called over the outside corner. No balls and 2 strikes to Nolan Matson. Brockman with his lead and the pitch. Check swing ball. Getch at the belt. And the pitch. That just missed inside. Counts even at 2-2. Take a peek at Brockman. And the pitch. Liner out into right field. Falls in for a base hit. Gets picked up there by O'Reilly, and everybody's safe. So Brockman stops at second, Matson at first. It's going to bring up Ryan Freitag. He's 0 for 2. Popped out to short and fouled out to Jackson Vance. Runners take their leads. And the pitch. It's a little bit high for a ball. Brockman scooting away a little bit more as the pitch misses for ball 2. And that pitch is inside for ball 3. We'll see if Freitag has a green light. 3-0, 1 out, 2 on. Here's the pitch. He did have a green light, hits a fly ball out into center field. And it's caught out there by O'Brien, and Brockman tags and advances to third. Two down now with runners on the corners, and that's going to bring up Todd Winkus. Brockman at third, Matson at first. Winkus has walked twice and scored twice. Hits a fly ball out into center field. And O'Brien gets under it and makes the catch. So, for the Merchants, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 2 left on. We've completed 3.5. And the score, the Cavaliers. Yeah, the Cavaliers nothing, and the Merchants 4. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Let NLWN-TV and the Northern Light Webcasting Network take you out to the ball game. Our next broadcast will be on Friday, July 29th, when we will bring you the Cavaliers traveling to Marshfield to take on the Marshfield Chaparrals from Jack Hackman Field in Marshfield. Live coverage on the Northern Light Webcasting Network audio service and on NLWN-TV begins with the In the Dugout show at 6:30 p.m. That's live Eau Claire Cavalier Baseball on Friday, July 29th on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
And we're back here at Carson Park, and lo and behold, I did it again, and so did the scoreboard this time. I tried to tell it to go to the bottom of the 4th inning, and it took a run away from the Merchants. I knew it was going to do that. That's why I misspoke on the runs at the. It's 5-0. Merchants are on top. Alex Byam on the mound in relief for the Merchants, and due up for the Cavaliers, Cooper Kapanke, Gabe O'Reilly, and Gabe O'Brien, Connor O'Reilly. I told you I was going to screw that up today.
Back in the day,
yeah,
we'd go to a rodeo. There's 4 of us. When we go to sign up at the entry table, we would always switch our names.
And fly ball foul on the right side.
So I would use the person's first name, but my last name. And then he would do the opposite, the same thing. He would use my first name.
Okay.
His last name. And we had that score book all screwed up by the end of the night.
And the pitch is in the dirt. Probably about 5 feet in front of the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike to Cooper Kapanke. Kapanke flew out to right. Pitch is outside. 2 balls and a strike. There's the pitch. Foul out of play on the right side. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out. Bottom of the 4th. Check swing, and he went around, but the ball was dropped by the catcher. Throw down to first, and they got Kapanke to complete the strikeout. That's going to bring up Gabe O'Brien. Has one of the 2 Cavalier hits today. He singled to left field his last time up. There's the pitch. And that's a strike called. Alex Byam on the mound. Kicks and fires. Ground ball through the hole into center field for a base hit. And O'Brien is 2 for 2. That'll bring up our Geno's player of the game, Connor O'Reilly. Connor struck out his last time up. That must mean he's due for an extra base hit, doesn't it, Dan?
I sure hope so.
Of course, if he does, that'll mean an appetizer for you if you mention his name tomorrow out at Geno's. Otherwise, you'd still get a soft drink. And time is called. Connor O'Reilly, the right fielder. O'Brien taking a lead. And the pitch. It's outside and right behind the feet of Winkus. O'Brien takes the lead. And the pitch to O'Reilly. Called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. That was at the knees. Take a peek at O'Brien. And the pitch. Check swing, grounder down to first, steps on first, and does not have a play at second, so it's Connor O'Reilly grounds into a 3 unassisted, and it moves Gabe O'Brien over to second. That's going to bring up the designated hitter, Ethan Kjellberg, who has extended his hitting streak to 8 games with a single back in his last time up. Airs the pitch, check swing. Outside for a ball. One ball, no strikes to Kjellberg. Byam looks in, swing and a miss for a strike. Counts even at 1-1. O'Brien over at second. Takes his lead. Byam delivers. It's outside for a ball. Two balls, 1 strike. And the pitch. Fly ball. Foul territory, moving over, and the ball drifted around a little bit too much on Joe Zawacki, and he ended up on his wallet, and the ball falling right next to him. New breath of life for Ethan Kjellberg, as the count is 2-2 with 2 down. We're in the bottom of the 4th inning. Cavaliers trail 5-0. And the pitch. Check swing. It's low for a ball. Count goes full. Three balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch. That's high and inside for ball 4. So Kjellberg takes the free pass. That's going to bring up Cole Timon. He got the free pass his last time up. That's O'Brien on the edge of your screen on the left side there. Kjellberg with his lead at first, and the pitch is high for a ball. Alex Byam at the belt. And the pitch. That's high for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. 2 down, 2 on. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Count goes to 2-1. Byam peeks over at second. And the pitch. Ground ball to third. Bobbled it. He can't find it. And everybody's going to be safe. That's going to be an error on the third baseman. But now the bases are loaded for Campbell Kapanke. This is the second time he's come up with the bases loaded. And we do have a courtesy runner, Garcia, going in. I'll check that. That's Mitch Voller going in now for Timon. Bases loaded. Campbell Kapanke at the plate. Pitch called on the outside corner. Byam at the belt. And the pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Byam wheels and deals. And Byam thought he got strike 3, but he didn't. It's ball 1. That was a pretty good chase pitch. It's one of those when you have 2 strikes on you, it's pretty tough to let that one go.
Yeah, I think it was just a little low.
And the 1-2 pitch. Swung on a miss for strike 3. So Kapanke goes down on strikes for the second time tonight. And for the Cavaliers, no runs. 1 hit. There was 1 error on the Merchants, and the bases were left loaded. So we've completed 4 innings, and it's the Osseo Merchants 5 and the Cavaliers none. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
If you've been admiring the freshly groomed look of a baseball field, or the stunning appearance of a golf course, remember you too can have along with the same beauty by simply calling Midwest Environmental Consultants. Their professional lawn care experts can bring your lawn to its full beauty and appearance. Call Midwest Environmental Consultants at 715-586-1302. Let Midwest Environmental Consultants help make your lawn the showplace of the neighborhood.
Hey, Bobo, do trees tell each other stories?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, why don't we go find out? Listen.
Do clouds take naps?
I couldn't tell you.
Dad, do stars visit their friends?
Look!
And we're heading into the top of the 5th inning with the Merchants on top 5-0. Due up for the Merchants is Jackson Koska, Zach Iverson, and Jimmy Zawacki.
Off the top of the 5th, for the Merchants, center fielder Jackson Koska.
Austin Getch. On the mound, and the pitch. Line shot out into left field for a base hit by Jackson Koska. That's his first hit against the Cavaliers this year. Ending an 0-for-5 streak against the Cavs. That's going to bring up Zach Iverson, who's 0-for-1. Grounded to third his last time up. Also laid down a sacrifice bunt to move runners over. First pitch missed for a ball. Getch delivers. That one missed a little bit low. Two balls, no strikes. And the pitch. That's high for ball 3. And the pitch. And it's ball 4. That's the third walk given up by Getch, and out comes manager Pete Bartingale to have a little chat at the mound, as there's now runners on first and second. And again, this is a case of strike zone's what the umpire tells you it is, and you have to adjust to it, and they're not getting the same pitches tonight that they were 2 nights ago. But go ahead.
Yeah, I noticed that this umpire, he's liking those inside corners. Last game it was the outside corners.
Okay, they've had their conference, and it breaks up. The committee meeting is over, and Jim Zawacki steps up. He's 2 for 2. Tripled and singled. He's got 3 RBIs, scored a run. First pitch missed for a ball.
See if Cooper comes in. He offered bunt the first time.
One ball, no strikes. Nobody out. 2 runners on. Runner goes. Bunted to throw over to first. No, and he can't hang on to the ball at first base. The throw to Erickson covering, he couldn't hang on because Kapanke came in to field, and around to score is Koska. So Jim Zawacki gets on an error by the second baseman.
Yeah, I expect the same play here.
So Iverson on second, Zawacki on first. This is Joe Zawacki at the plate. Didn't show bunt that time. Pitch was high for a ball. Kelberg warming up down in the bullpen.
Number 11.
That's Faulkner. And that's a called strike. Two balls, two strikes. And the pitch. High fly ball to left field. Kapanke moves in. He's under it, makes the catch. That takes us back to the top of the order, Tanner Marsh. Marsh is 0 for 3. Grounded to first and struck out twice. Here's the pitch. It's outside for a ball. Getch looking in, peeks at second, and delivers. Fly ball out on the left field. Kapanke reaches up, he makes the catch. For 2 down. And that'll bring up Jesse Brockman. Brockman is 1 for 2, singled with an RBI. Also grounded to third and drew a walk. 2 runners on. Iverson is over at second. And the pitch is a called strike. No balls and a strike, 2 down. Swing and foul back, got a play on the left side. Getch steps on the rubber. Count is 0-2. And the 0-2 pitch is outside. One ball, 2 strikes. Top of the 5th inning. High fly ball out into right field. O'Reilly back at the warning track and makes the catch. So, we've completed 4.5, and it's the Merchants 6 and the Cavaliers nothing. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Mom's Restaurant and Pub in Colfax has just what you need when you have that craving for a home-cooked meal the way Mom used to make it. Mom's is open from 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. daily and until 9 on Fridays with a complete breakfast menu. Lunch includes sandwiches, salads, wraps, and burgers, along with Mom's comfort food favorites, and don't forget dinner on Fridays with Mom's famous fish fry. The coffee always hot, the breakfast always delicious, and lunch puts a smile on your face. 225 Bremer Avenue, Colfax. Call 715-962-4617. That's Mom's Restaurant and Pub in Colfax.
And we're back here at Carson Park. Rick Olson along with Dan Petchow. And that's all we've got tonight.
Yeah, and one night we got nobody, and next night we got a whole pile up here. But we'll get through.
We even had visitors that night.
Yeah, we did.
So Byam still on the mound for the Merchants, and leading off for the Cavaliers will be Jackson Vance. Struck out his first time up. He'll be followed by Caden Erickson and Ben Boda. Cavs need to get some runners on and get some runs in. They've had some chances tonight. And here's the pitch. Fouled out of play. And the pitch. That's high for a ball. And it's fouled back out of play. One ball, one strike. Or one ball, two strikes. Byam winds and fires. Fouled straight back. That one didn't miss you by a lot, Dan.
Yeah, it's getting late in the year, and I still don't have one.
Jackson Vance steps back in. 1-2 is the count. And the pitch. That one missed outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch. That's inside. Count is full to Jackson Vance, and the payoff pitch. Fouled straight back. That one right into the press box next to us.
Hang on, Steve.
Made the guys from WHTL duck out of the way. Steve Kent is crawling back out from under the counter. And the pitch and a swing and a miss for strike 3. Vance strikes out for the second time tonight. That's going to bring up Caden Erickson. Erickson grounded to third his first time up. Here's the pitch. Chopper foul down the third base line. No balls, 1 strike to Caden Erickson. Here's the pitch. Called strike over the outside corner. 0-2 is the count. Bottom of the 5th inning. Merchants up 6-0. Here's the 0-2 pitch. It's outside. That didn't miss by very much. Here's the wind and the fire. That's low. There's the wind and the pitch. That one just missed. inside. So the count goes full to Caden Erickson. Here's the payoff pitch. Fouled out of play on the right side. Count holds at 3-2. Byam winds and fires, and it's ball 4. That one missed low, and Erickson draws the walk. Takes us back to the top of the order for the Cavaliers. Ben Boda, who's 0 for 2, struck out and grounded to third. 1 down. And the pitch. That one missed for a ball. Erickson at first, and the pitch. Called strike over the inside corner. One ball, one strike. Erickson taking the lead at first. And a swing and a miss. Strike 2. Byam looks in, and the pitch. That one missed. Counts even at 2-2. And the pitch, swing and a miss for strike 3. Ben Boda goes down on strikes for the second time tonight. That brings up Chase Yeager. He's also 0 for 2, struck out and popped out to short. Check that. We have a pinch hitter, Ryan Vinny. Is now the extra hitter. Pitches outside. The ball 1. Vinny comes into the game batting .333. And the pitch. Swung and fouled back. 1 ball, 1 strike. Erickson on first. 2 down. Erickson takes his lead. Byam at the belt. And the pitch. And a called strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Erickson with a nice lead at first. Byam delivers. It's high. Counts even at 2-2. Ryan Vinny at the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down, and the pitch. Outside, ball 3. It's going to be traveling time now for Caden Erickson. Over at first base, full count. Erickson takes off, and ball 4. So Ryan Vinny draws the walk, moves Erickson over to second, brings up Cooper Kapanke. Kapanke's 0 for 2, flew out to right and struck out. Byam looking over at second. And the pitch. It's inside for a ball. Erickson taking a pretty good lead off a second. And the pitch. Line shot out in the left field for a base hit, rounding third. Coming to the plate. It's going to be close. No, it's not. They cut it off. Oh, now they've got a rundown. Vinny is caught in a rundown. And he's tagged out for the third out. So Kapanke gets a single to left with an RBI. Coming in to score is Erickson. And Ryan Vinny gets put out at second in the rundown. So we've completed 5 innings, and the score, the Merchants 1 and the the Merchants 6, the Cavaliers 1. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
For over one-third of its history, Eau Claire has been able to count on the Eau Claire Cavaliers for high-quality baseball excitement. Come be a part of Eau Claire's legacy with your hometown Eau Claire Cavaliers. Home games are at historic Carson Park. To plan your day of affordable family fun, check out the Cavaliers on Facebook. Or go to the Cavalier website at www.eauclaircavaliers.org.
Big kudos to Madison Street Auto Body, who donated $100 to kick the festivities off. Big round of applause for them and getting this party started.
So we head into the top of the 6th inning. Cavaliers trailing the Merchants by a score of 6-1. But they at least got a run on the board. That's the first run they've scored against the Merchants this year. And due up for Osseo this inning is Nolan Matson, Ryan Freitag, and Todd Winkus.
4-1.
Matson steps up to the plate. He's 1 for 1. He singled his last time up to right field. He's also walked twice.
And claim your prize.
Austin Getch still on the mound for the Cavs. And his pitch is lofted foul down the right field line and into the bullpen area and bounces into the fan deck. No balls and a strike to Nolan Matson. And the pitch, called strike on the inside corner. No balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch is a grounder right back up the middle out into center field. It's picked up by O'Brien. So Matson is on with a single. That makes him 2 for 2 on the night. Brings up Ryan Freitag. Freitag is 0 for 3. And the first pitch is outside, which makes him 0 for 7 against the Cavaliers so far this year. Probably shouldn't have said that. Runner at first. in Matson. And the pitch is high for a ball. 2 balls, no strikes to Ryan Freitag. Taking a look over at first and the pitch. Grounder foul down the first baseline. Matson getting his lead at first. And the 2-1 pitch. Liner out into right field. Base hit. Picked up over in the corner, firing it in, and they're going to hold Freitag to a single. Matson gets over to third base. So Nolan Matson at third, Ryan Freitag over at first. And Pete Bartengale coming out.
Looks like we'll have a new
and we're going to have a pitching change. So we'll get that all figured out in just a couple of moments. And you're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
I think it's just vapor with flavor.
It won't hurt my kid like cigarettes, right?
Vaping is safer than smoking, isn't it?
There's really not even that much nicotine in them, right?
My kid?
My kid knows it's dangerous.
Get your head out of the cloud. Today, nearly 8,000 kids will start vaping, maybe even yours. Learn about the dangers at talkaboutvaping.org.
I don't remember how it started.
Go to that.
Our back and forth. It always came back.
Dad!
You probably don't remember what you told me,
That was perfect.
but I heard every word.
Jason, let's go see your room.
How was it? Is it good?
And we're back here at Carson Park. New pitcher on the mound is Jackson Faulkner for the Cavaliers. The numbers for Austin Getch: he went 3 1/3 innings, gave up 2 runs, only one of which was earned, 5 hits, 3 walks, and a strikeout. The numbers on Jackson Faulkner: he's got a 1-0 record and an ERA of 8.1. He's thrown 16 2/3 innings, given up 15 runs. All 15 were earned. And stepping in is Todd Winkus. Runners on the corners. And the first pitch misses for a ball. Over there on third is Nolan Matson. And the pitch misses low. 2 balls. Todd Winkus, the catcher, at the plate. Pitches outside for ball 3. Three balls, no strikes. Runners on the corners. That runner at first is Ryan Freitag. And the pitch, called strike on the outside corner. Half expecting Freitag to take off for second. takes his lead. And the pitch. That's ball 4. So the bases are loaded. That's going to bring up Jackson Koska. Koska singled his last time up, eventually scored, although he scored on an error by Erickson. Infield pulled way in, trying to cut down the run at the plate. First pitch was a ball. You can see they're in on the grass. And it's a called strike. One ball, one strike, nobody out, bases loaded. Osseo Merchants trying to blow this one open. Pitch is outside, 2-0. And the pitch is a called strike. Counts even now at 2-2. Faulkner checks the runners and delivers, and it's misses high. Ball 3. Full count now to Jackson Koska. And the pitch missed outside, and that's going to be an RBI walk for Koska. So Matson comes in to score. That actually is a run charged to Austin Gatch.
Cavs bullpen gets busy.
And the pitch is a strike. Bases are still loaded. Infield way in. And the pitch. Fly ball. And it's missed. And the throw comes into the plate, and it's way back. And backed up back there by Faulkner. But that's going to fall in for a hit.
Yeah, Pete wants
to know why that wasn't the infield fly rule. I'm kind of wondering the same thing. And high pop-up, which normally would have routinely been caught by an infielder. And that's the criteria. But they're going to give him a hit. So Freitag scores. Two balls and a strike. Nobody out. Bases are still loaded. 8-1. Here's the pitch. Swing and a high pop-up in the infield. Batter's out on the infield fly rule that time, and it was caught. Caught out there by Boda at short. So that's one down. It's going to bring up Joe Zawacki. Joe is 0 for 3. Pitches in. No, caught the inside corner. for a strike. 8-1. The Merchants are leading the Cavaliers. And the pitch. That one missed.
Number 14, Hunter Gunther, warming up in the bullpen for the Cavs.
Hunter Gunther. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Missed outside, ball 2. And the 2-1 pitch. Fly ball out into center field. Drifting back is O'Brien, and he makes the catch. Runners tag and advance. At least the runners at second and third. So it's a sacrifice fly by Joacki. And he gets an RBI. And in to score was Todd Winkus. Koska moves over to third. Iverson stays at first. 2 down. And back to the top of the order with Tanner Marsh. And the first pitch is a called strike. And the pitch. It's outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Cavaliers are in danger of getting the 10-run rule against them.
I don't think I've seen that in 2 years.
I think we did earlier this year, but one of the Bears games ended up that way. Pitch was high for a ball. 2 balls and a strike to Tanner Marsh. Marsh is 0 for 4. And the pitch. Ground ball chopped foul. First baseline. And the pitch. Missed outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. It'll be traveling time for Iverson over at first base. And the pitch is high for ball 4. I'm surprised Iverson did not take off. And the bases are loaded. Jesse Brockman comes to the plate. Brockman's 1 for 2, 1 for 3. And the pitch misses for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. 2 down, bases loaded. And the pitch is high and away for ball 2. And the pitch is high for ball 3. Nowhere to put him. Three balls, no strikes. Jackson Faulkner on the mound. And he delivers. And it's inside for ball 4. That's an RBI walk for Brockman.
Oh, wait a second now.
Did he call that a strike?
I think he did. Because he was walking down and gave him a strike.
Had me fooled. So it's 3 balls and a strike. Dick Smith maybe getting a little generous there. Line shot to Erickson at second. Throw over to first in time for the out. So Jesse Brockman grounds out 4-3. And for the Merchants, they pick up 3 runs on 3 hits. And no Cavalier errors. So, after 5.5 innings, it's the Merchants 9 and the Cavaliers 1. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
For the Merchants, in the top of the 6th, 3 runs, 2 hits, no errors, 3 men left on base. After 5.5, Osseo Merchants 9, Oakland Cavaliers 1.
Ready for a better way to bank? Switch to Royal Credit Union. Royal Credit Union is a financial co-op, not a corporation, so we return earnings to our members. That means you get low or no fees for account services and better rates on deposits and loans. You'll also have all the digital tools you need at your fingertips, so managing your account is easy. Royal is ready to help you discover the credit union difference. Switch to Royal Credit Union today at rcu.org/difference. Insured by NCUA.
Jason, let's go see your room.
How was it? Good?
Back here at Carson Park, leading off the bottom of the 6th inning for the Cavaliers is Gabe O'Brien. He's 2 for 2. One ball and 1 strike to Gabe O'Brien. And the 1-1 pitch. It's outside. Ball 2. Connor O'Reilly on deck. He's our Geno's player of the game. And Ethan Kelberg to follow. And a high pop foul. Cavaliers clear out of the way, and Winkus makes the catch. That'll bring up Connor O'Reilly. As I mentioned, he's the Geno's player of the game, so you make sure you mention Connor O'Reilly's name when you go out to Geno's tomorrow. That'll get you a free soft drink, and if somewhere along the line here he comes through with an extra base hit, you'll get a free appetizer that you can share with your table. And then tell me what table you're at, and I'll be there. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 1. By him into his motion, and the pitch, it's a ground ball to short. Picked up there by Brockman, throw over to first. And they got him by maybe a half a step. Brockman over to Zawacki. That's Joe Zawacki over there at first for the putout. So with 2 down, it brings up Ethan Kelberg. Kelberg's 1 for 1 tonight, extended his hitting streak to 8 games. And the pitch. Chop foul straight back behind the plate. Byam looking in for the sign. Starts his motion. And that one bounced about 6 feet north and east of the plate. One ball, 1 strike. And that pitch missed. Fastball by Byam. 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a miss for strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Ethan Kelberg. By him at the belt. And the 2-2 pitch. Inside, counts full. Three and 2 is the count to Kelberg with 2 down. And the pitch. Foul back into the backstop. Count holds at 3 and 2. And the pitch. Fouled away. Byam looks in. And the pitch. Foul back out of play. Three and 2. 2 down. Kelberg hanging tough. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Cavaliers go down in order. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on base, and we've completed 6. And it's the Merchants 9 and the Cavaliers 1. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
I love the pizza we get when we go to Gino's Pizza.
That's because Gino's has been voted best pizza in the Chippewa Valley 5 years in a row.
I think it's because Gino's uses the freshest ingredients, premium quality meats, cheeses, savory spices, and zesty toppings, and all served with attention to detail.
Now you're making me hungry. Let's head to Gino's Pizza.
Scott and the rest of the folks at Gino's Pizza would like to invite you to come out and try the area's best pizza. Call about Monday through Wednesday dine-in specials at 715-835-2000. That's Gino's Pizza at 5110 Fairview Drive, Eau Claire, right next to Chaos Water Park.
Meet the Scam, a simple procedure whose mission is to detect lung cancer early.
I'm here to save you!
But I feel fine.
That's great, but you may still be at high risk for lung cancer.
Oh man, that's a new fence.
If you smoke, early detection could save your life. Learn more at savedbythescan.org.
And now on the mound for the Cavaliers, Hunter Ginther. So that means Faulkner threw an inning, gave up a run, it was earned, gave up a hit, and walked 3. And Hunter Ginther has appeared. He's got no records so far, but he has made an appearance. Has thrown 3 innings. He has a 6.00 earned run average. One of the youngsters on the Cavalier team. Just completed high school this spring. Due up for the Merchants, Nolan Matson, Ryan Freitag, and Todd Winkus. In the 3 innings that Ginther did pitch, he did not walk anybody and struck out 3. First pitch is a little bit high for a ball. Nolan Matson, 2 for 2. Singled twice, scored once, walked twice. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Ginther throwing pretty hard out there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Fouled in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes. To Nolan Matson. He's gotten on base every time he came up. Ginther winds and fires. Swing and a miss for strike 3. That's the first strikeout for Cavalier pitching since the 4th inning. Brings up Ryan Freitag. 1 for 4. Hits a fly ball out into center field. Gabe O'Brien makes the catch. And brings up Todd Winkus. Winkus is 0 for 1, but he's also walked 3 times and scored 3 times. And the pitch is a little bit low and outside. Gets past Timon. And Timon is going over to the dugout to change gloves, I believe. I think that one went right through the webbing on his glove.
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
It's pretty rare.
It is, huh?
In fact, I'm surprised it doesn't happen more often. And a foul ball back into the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike. Of course, these guys do a pretty good job of making sure their gloves are good and tight and everything. But as fast as that ball comes in sometimes, you'd think sometimes that leather lacing would give way. The pitch to Winkus is high for a ball. 2 balls and a strike. Wind in the pitch. Fouled off the right side into the bleachers.
Guy with the camera in the bleachers over there didn't even flinch. Kept that camera right on the field.
Ginther delivers, and it's high. Count goes full. 3-2 with 2 down. Here's the wind in the pitch. Fly ball foul down the right side. Couple people sitting in the upper part of the fan deck over there were reaching for it. They had an angle at it. And the pitch. Inside for ball 4. Todd Winkus gets another free pass. That's his 4th one of the night. So far, the other 3 have all led to runs. Brings up Jackson Koska. Koska is 1 for 2. He has scored twice. He has an RBI. Couple of walks. Here's the pitch. It's high for a ball. Hunter Ginther looks in. And the pitch. It's high for ball 2. Winkus on first. He takes his lead. Ginther delivers. It's inside for ball 3. Three balls, no strikes. And the pitch. Called strike over the inside corner. 3 balls and a strike. 2 down. Runner on first in Winkus. Jackson Koska at the plate. Winkus takes his lead. And the pitch. That swing and a miss makes it a full count. And it'll be traveling time for Winkus. And the pitch, swing and a miss for strike 3. And I didn't notice until just now, Cavs have a new first baseman. Pogo's over there, and Cooper Kapanke's going over to third. But 3 up, 3 down. Well, no, it isn't 3 up, 3 down, but nothing across other than a walk for the Osseo Merchants. And the score after 6.5 is the Merchants 9, Cavaliers 1, and you're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
When it comes to making plans, you are the best. What about those barbecues you plan in detail for your family? Or your daughter's first costume party? It was out of this world. The same way you plan each detail for those moments, start planning to protect you and your loved ones from a natural disaster. Sign up for local weather and emergency alerts. Prepare an emergency kit and make a family communications plan. Protecting your family is the best plan you can make.
And we're back here at Carson Park as things are flying all over the place in here. Rick Olson along with Dan Petchow and I'm looking around. I don't see anybody else, just us, Dan.
Yeah, here we are again, just us two.
As we head into the bottom half of the 7th inning, Cavaliers trailing. Nine to 1. And leading off for the Cavaliers, Cole Timon. Here's the wind and the pitch. That missed for ball 1. And the pitch is outside for ball 2. Byam winds and fires, swing and a miss. Count goes to 3-1. Timon's 0 for 1. Got on an error and also walked. Here's the pitch. That's low for a ball. 3-1 is the count. And the 3-1 pitch. Liner out into center field, moving back and making the catch is Koska. So Timon flies out to center field. That's going to bring up Mitch Voller. Hitting for Kapanke and playing, I believe, left field. Here's the pitch. It's outside for a ball. Fowler comes into the game batting .238. There's the pitch. Foul back. Look out, Dan. That's not yours. Just over the top. I saw Steve's hand go up that time. Boy, they've had to hop around a little bit in that other press box. Swing and a miss for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, I think it's a little tense over there in their booth.
They're on their toes. They don't want to take their eyes off the game for anything. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. So Mitch Fowler goes down on strikes. This should bring up Anthony Pogodzinski. It does. He's in for Jackson Vance playing first base. And Cooper Kapanke moved over to third. First pitch to Pogo. Fouls it back out of play. Here's the pitch. High and away. And the pitch outside. And the pitch. That one misses. 3-1 is the count to Pogo. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Fly ball out into right center field. That's going to fall in, and it's going to bounce off the wall. Pogo rounds first, and he's heading for second, and he checks in with a double. That's going to bring up Xavier Bemninster. Batting for Erickson. And the first pitch to Bemninster is low for a ball. Pogo out at second. And the pitch. Called strike. Pogo takes his lead. 1 ball, 1 strike to Bemninster. And the pitch. Fouled away. That was headed right for the spot that sometimes my car is parked in, but it's not there tonight. It's a little further down.
Action in the Osseo bullpen.
And it's a called third strike. So Bemninster goes down looking, and the Cavaliers go down with no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. So we've played 7 innings, and it's Osseo 9, and the Cavaliers 1. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Let NLWN-TV and the Northern Light Webcasting Network take you out to the ball game. Our next broadcast will be on Friday, July 29th, when we will bring you the Cavaliers traveling to Marshfield to take on the Marshfield Chaparrals from Jack Hackman Field in Marshfield. Live coverage on the Northern Light Webcasting Network audio service and on NLWN-TV begins with the In the Dugout show at 6:30 p.m. That's live Eau Claire Cavalier Baseball on Friday, July 29th on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
So we head into the top of the 8th inning with the Osseo Merchants leading 9-1. There is some work going on down in the Osseo bullpen with Preston Gamroth. I think that's who it is. Looks like a 22 to me down there. Coming back in for a second inning of work is Hunter Ginther. And he's facing Zach Iverson, I believe. First pitch is a called strike. And high pop up. Kapanke comes in. He makes the catch from third base. So 1 down. And that will bring Jim Zawacki. And Zawacki is 2 for 3. Tripled, singled. He's got 3 RBIs. And the first pitch is fouled away for strike 1. No balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. Strike called. Here's the wind and the pitch. Liner out into right field. For a base hit for Jim Zawacki. It's going to bring up Joe Zawacki. Cavs now have Josh Garcia playing at second base. And the first pitch, it misses for a ball. Jimmy Zawacki taking a little bit of a lead. And the pitch swung on a miss, a foul back. And I think it first went off a Timon and then went off Dick Smith.
Looks like I might have got him right in the cheek.
That's kind of what he's rubbing. Timon goes out and has a little discussion out there with Daryl Priest and with Hunter Ginther. And now he chats with Dick Smith as he comes back behind the plate. And looks like we're ready to go. 1 ball, 1 strike to Joe Zawacki, and the pitch. Grounded foul down the first baseline. So recapping the Cavaliers defensively around the infield, it's Cooper Kapanke over at third, Ben Boda short. Josh Garcia is at second. And Pogo, that's a foul back coming right back toward us. And landed right in front of us. That one went out of my sight, so I wasn't sure where it was coming down, and it hit the windowsill.
And I turned around and looked out the back door.
Dan, you're letting me down. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Joe Zawacki. Here's the pitch. Inside, counts even at 2-2. Jim Zawacki takes his lead at first, but it's not enough to bother Ginther. Ground ball to second. And they turn a 4-6-3 double.
Did they get him?
They're going to say he was safe at first. Looked really close. So Joe Zawacki will get a fielder's choice, and it's a 4-6. Garcia to Boda. Put out. So there's 2 down. Takes us back to the top of the order, Tanner Marsh. Marsh is 0 for 4 and a walk. First pitch is high. Two balls. I lost one in there somewhere. 2 balls and no strikes. Not much of a lead at first. And the pitch. Inside for a ball. 3 balls, no strikes. Jesse Brockman on deck. And the pitch is outside for ball 4. That's going to bring up Jesse Brockman, who has gone 1 for 4. He got an RBI single his second time at bat. He's also drawn a walk. And the first pitch misses for a ball. And that pitch is a called strike on the inside corner. Joe Zawacki over there on second base. Tanner Marsh on first. And the pitch fouled away on the left side by Jesse Brockman. Here's the pitch. Ground ball scooped up by Garcia, but he couldn't quite get a handle on it. I think they're going to rule that a hit probably. See what they do. Yes, they call that a hit. And the bases are loaded. It's going to bring up Nolan Matson. Matson is 2 for 3 with a couple of walks. He scored a run. And the first pitch is high for a ball. Joe Zawacki on third. Tanner Marsh is on second. Called strike on the inside corner. Jesse Brockman on first. Nolan Matson at the plate. And the pitch. Liner out into left center field's going to fall in. 1 run's in. 2 runs are in. Throw over to third. And he's safe at third. So 2 runs come in. And it's going to bring up, well, this is not Freitag. It's the designated hitter. Oh, yeah, it is. It's Ryan Freitag. Pitch gets away from Timon, and nobody advances. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 down. Here's the pitch. High pop foul out of play. Two balls and a strike. 2 down. Ryan Freitag at the plate. 1 for 5 tonight. This is his 6th appearance. Line shot out into short right field where it's taken in by Gabe Garcia. Or Josh Garcia. So, for the Merchants, 2 runs on 3 hits. No Cavalier errors, and 2 were left on base. So, we've completed 7.5 innings, and it's the score. The the Osseo Merchants 11, the Cavaliers 1. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
You're tuned to the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV. We use advertising revenue to make this service available to you. If you have a business and would like to get your message out to our ever-increasing audience, give us a call at 715-563-1749. We'll be happy to discuss our budget-friendly advertising packages with you. Get your business noticed on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV by calling 715-563-1749.
Back here at Carson Park, we head into the bottom of the 8th inning. Cavaliers trailing 11-1. Means the Cavaliers need to put runs on the board if they want to take this to the 9th. Jackson Vance warming up for the Cavaliers. Alex Byam still on the mound for the Osseo Merchants. Top of the order for the Cavaliers, Ben Boda coming up. He's 0 for 3, struck out twice. Swing and fouls the first one back. No balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Cavaliers have only been able to manage 5 hits so far tonight. Here's the pitch. Grounder out to second, picked up by Iverson, throw over to first in time. That's going to bring up Ryan Vinny, who walked his last time up and then got caught in a rundown and put out near second base. Here's the pitch. One ball and 1 strike to Ryan Vinny. Here's the pitch. Fly ball. It's deep. It's going to go off the wall, and it's going to bounce over the wall for a ground rule double. Right over the WEAU 13 news sign. out there in left center field. That brings up Cooper Kapanke. Byam delivers. That's a called strike on the outside corner. Cooper Kapanke is 1 for 3 tonight. Singled and got an RBI his last time up. Here's the pitch. Fouled on the right side. Again, that would have been heading for my car on some nights, but not tonight. You didn't park your truck over there or something, did you?
I stay way back. I learned my lesson.
Here's the pitch. Outside.
The hard way.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. That misses, ball 2. Ryan Vinny with a lead at second. Byam looks over there. And the 2-2 pitch. Swung foul down the third baseline. Count remains 2-2. 1 out. We're in the bottom of the 8th inning. Here's the pitch. It's outside. Full count to Cooper Kapanke. Vinny takes his lead. And the payoff pitch. Line shot out into left field for a base hit. Vinny is holding up at third because the throw came right through to the plate. Cooper Kapanke with a single. And that's going to bring up Gabe O'Brien. Runners on the corners. O'Brien's 2 for 3. Here's the pitch. It's outside for a ball. 1 down. Vinny there over on third. Cooper Kapanke on first. And the pitch. High and away for a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. Connor O'Reilly on deck. No, it's not.
Josh Garcia.
It's Josh Garcia on deck. The 3-0 pitch. That's ball 4. That loads the bases.
Second baseman, Josh Garcia.
And brings up Josh Garcia. He's batting for Connor O'Reilly, our Geno's player of the game. So Connor did not get an extra base hit tonight. So when you go out to Geno's, mention Connor O'Reilly's name and get yourself a free soft drink tomorrow. Pitch is high for a ball. Bases are loaded. Ryan Vinny on third. Cooper Kapanke on second. Line shot out into left field, and that's going to score a run. And everybody moves up a base. So it's an RBI single to left field for Josh Garcia. And it scores Ryan Vinny. And it's going to bring up Ethan Kjellberg. And the pitch is a called strike over the outside third of the plate. And the pitch. Strike 2 called. Kjellberg's 1 for 3. Oh, check that. He's 1 for 2. Single, walk, and strikeout. Here's the pitch. High. Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bases loaded. 1 down. And the pitch. Inside. Ball 2. Alex Byam on the mound. Here's the pitch. It's high for ball 3. Full count. Nowhere to put Kjellberg. One down. And it's a ground ball out into left field. 1 run is in, and that's what we're going to get because we go station to station here. Kapanke comes in to score. And Ethan Kjellberg gets the RBI single. It's going to bring up Cole Timon. But we do have a conversation going on the mound. I think they're discussing defensively how they want to work this, because Byam is going to stay in. They had somebody warming up a little while ago, but it's been about a half inning since we've seen anybody down there in the Merchants bullpen. Timon is 0 for 2. Got on an error and flew out to center field. He's also walked. And the bases are loaded. Here's the pitch. It's a little bit behind time in that. So far inside, it was outside.
Yeah, I think Merchants want to do a little strategy here, and they didn't have anybody ready to go.
Here's the pitch. It's high for ball 2. Byam is struggling now, getting behind hitters. This is a hitter's pitch. Gabe O'Brien over there on third. Here's the pitch. Called strike on the inside corner. O'Brien on third, Garcia on second, Kjellberg on first. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Liner out into left center field. That's going to score 2. Goes all the way out to the warning path. And they're going to hold Kjellberg up at third as Cole Timon comes through with a double. And 2 RBIs for Timon. That brings up Mitch Fowler.
Yeah, and Osseo still doesn't put anybody in the bullpen.
And the pitch is inside for a ball. Fowler struck out his last time up.
Now they send somebody down there.
But he's all by himself. He's going to play catch with himself. Pitch is low for a ball. 2 balls, no strikes to Mitch Fowler. Runners at second and third.
Well, maybe they're not going to send somebody.
Well, maybe he's just going to warm up near the dugout there. Pitch is inside for a ball. 3 balls, no strikes. Here's the pitch. That one's called strike. 3 balls and 1 strike to Mitch Fowler. Runners take their leads. And the pitch. Chop foul at the plate. Count is now full. Anthony Pogodzinski on deck. Kjellberg takes his lead at third. And the pitch. Swung on a miss for strike 3. So 2 down.
First baseman, Anthony Pogodzinski.
And that brings up Pogo. He doubled his last time up to center field. Here's the pitch. Ground ball over to second. Scooped up by Iverson. Throw to first in time for the out. But the Cavaliers do pick up 4 runs on, let me count them up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits. There were no errors. And a couple were left on base. So, we've now completed 8 innings, and the score is the Osseo Merchants 11 and the Cavaliers 5. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV. It's getting late, Dan.
You're tuned to the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV. We use advertising revenue to make this service available to you. If you have a business and would like to get your message out to our ever-increasing audience, give us a call at 715-563-1749. We'll be happy to discuss our budget-friendly advertising packages with you. Get your business noticed on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV by calling 715-563-1749.
Meet the Scam, a simple procedure whose mission is to detect lung cancer early.
I'm here to save you!
But I feel fine.
That's great, but you may still be at high risk for lung cancer.
Oh man, that's a new fence.
If you smoke, early detection could save your life. Learn more at savedbythescam.org.
Back here at Carson Park, we're heading into the top of the 9th inning. Cavaliers trailing 11-5. And Todd Winkus is at the plate. First pitch is a ball. He'll be followed by Jackson Koska and Zach Iverson. Here's the pitch to Winkus. It's low for a ball. Hunter Ginther on the mound, and a swing and a miss for strike 1. 2 balls and a strike to Todd Winkus. Winkus has walked 4 times, scored on 3 of those. He also flew out to center field once. That pitch just missed outside. 3 balls and a strike. And the pitch is inside for ball 4. That's the 5th walk drawn by Winkus tonight. Jackson Koska comes to the plate. He's 1 for 3 and 2 walks. Scored twice, has an RBI, has a strikeout, and the pitch. Strike called on the outside corner. Ginther looks over at first. Winkus takes his lead. And the pitch. That missed. 1 ball, 1 strike. Winkus with a lead and the pitch. And that's a ball. Ball 2. And the pitch. Just outside, ball 3. And ball 4.
So Pete will take a walk out to the mound. Settle the young pitcher down.
And we'll see if they're going to leave him there or... Very brief conference this time. Pete Bartengill didn't have a whole lot to say. Two walks to start the 9th inning. So Hunter Ginther remains on the mound. Zach Iverson comes to the plate. He's 1 for 3, has an RBI. The pitch is high and away for a ball. And the pitch. That's a strike called. 1 ball, 1 strike. And a ball got loose from the Merchants bullpen. And I guess they decided he's warm enough. Pitch is outside. 2 balls and a strike. This one's running a little bit late tonight, Dan. And the pitch swung on and missed. Strike 2. Two balls and 2 strikes, nobody down, 2 on. Zach Iverson, the second baseman at the plate. That pitch just missed the inside corner. Full count now to Iverson. It's Todd Winkus over there at second. And the pitch. And it's ball 4. So Ginther has walked the bases full.
Pitching for the Merchants, third baseman, number 10, Jackson Johnson.
And we have Jackson Johnson. Is hitting for the Merchants. And the first pitch is a strike. Cavs pull the infield way in. And a strike 2 called. They're in on the grass. They want to cut the run down at the plate. And the pitch. Broken bat, caught by Ginther. That's another one for the kindling pile. That's going to bring up Joe Zawacki. Bowler, I think. Here's a fly ball way up. I'm glad there's no clouds because it would bring rain. And calling it off and missing the ball was Boda. Boda called Garcia off the ball, and then he didn't catch it. They called it an infield fly. The umpire called it an infield fly. So Zawacki is out. And evidently the run does come in to score. I don't know if he gets an RBI on that. So Winka scores. Koska's on third. Iverson on second. We've got 1 out. 2 outs. And we're back to the top of the order. Tanner Marsh. Pitch misses. It's 1-1. Two balls and a strike. And I've run out of room on my score sheet, but that's all right. I just put another one right behind it and everything will be fine. Here's the pitch. Three balls and a strike to Tanner Marsh. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Check swing, and it's ball 4. So Marsh draws his third consecutive walk. And it's going to bring up Jesse Brockman. And the first pitch is outside for a ball. Bases loaded. And a pop foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. Jackson Koska over there on third. Iverson on second. And the pitch is a called strike. Tanner Marsh is on first. Runners take their leads. And the pitch, it's outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, he's not getting that. He's not getting that outside call. He's going to have to keep it to the middle and inside.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. But the Merchants pick up a run on no hits, and the bases were left loaded. We've played 8.5 innings, and it's the score, Merchants 12, and the Cavaliers have 5. And you're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Now pitching for the Merchants, number 22, Kristen Gamron.
And we have a new pitcher out there for the Merchants, Preston Gamroth. Right now, the pitcher of record is Alex Byam.
Cavaliers next game is Friday the 29th. They travel Marshfield to face the Chaparral, and the time is 7:30 p.m. Thank you for your park. Keep Carson Park Stadium clean. We appreciate you pick up any garbage.
And leading off for the Cavaliers will be Xavier Bemninster. And the first pitch is a called strike to Xavier Bemninster over the inside corner. And it's another called strike. No balls, 2 strikes to Xavier Bemninster. Gamroth steps off the rubber. Now he looks in for the sign. Here's the pitch. That's... he lost track of the count there. That's ball 1. Sorry about that, Xavier. It's not ball 4, not yet. Here's the pitch. And that's a called strike. Bemninster goes down looking for the second time tonight. Takes us back to the top of the order. Ben Boda, he's 0 for 4. Struck out twice, grounded out twice. Here's the pitch. It's inside. Preston Gamroth on the mound. Here's the pitch, foul back into the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 down. We're in the bottom of the 9th inning. Cavs down by 7. Here's the pitch. Liner out into left center field, and they couldn't quite get a glove on it, and in for a base hit is Ben Boda. That's going to bring up Ryan Vinny, who doubled with a ground rule double and scored a run his last time up. They're not holding Boda at first. Here's the pitch. Strike called. Boda takes his leave. They're still not holding him. And the pitch. It's high for a ball. One ball, one strike. You can see Joe Zawacki playing off the line, and he fields the ball, takes it himself at first. It does move Boda over to second. Brings up Cooper Kapanke with 2 down. And the pitch is low. Cooper's 2 for 4 tonight. Couple of singles. He's got an RBI and scored a run. Gamroth delivers. Fly ball out into center field. Could fall in, and it does. Rounding third and coming to the plate to score is Ben Boda. And Kapanke gets an RBI single. And that makes the score 12-6. Brings up Gabe O'Brien. And he sends a soft liner out into right field down the line. Kapanke round second, gets over to third, and he's going to hold up there. So the Cavs have runners on the corner. It brings up Josh Garcia, who hit an RBI single his last time up. Also scored a run. Here's the pitch. It's high and away for a ball. Two down. We're in the bottom of the ninth inning. Cavs have a couple runners on. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to Iverson at second. It goes right through his legs. And a run comes in to score. That's going to be an error on the second baseman. And Kapanke scores. That's going to bring up Ethan Kjellberg. Kjellberg is 2 for 3 tonight. Runners at first and second. Here's the pitch. Ground ball into left field, and they're going to hold the runners up. And Kjellberg gets a single. Cavs down by 5, bases loaded. That puts, believe it or not, the tying run on deck. As Cole Timon steps to the plate. He doubled his last time up. Pitches outside. Preston Gamroth on the mound. Cavs have the bases loaded. And the pitch. Strike call. Cole Timon would like to have that pitch again. He knew it. He knew he watched a fat one go by. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runners take their leads. Pitch is outside. 2 balls and a strike. Cavs down 12-7. Down by 5. They were down 11-1, so they've made a bit of a comeback. Pitch is outside. It gets away, and nobody advances.
Yeah, it just didn't go far enough to get anybody in.
It would have been really close at the plate. And with 2 down, why risk it? 3 balls and a strike to Timon. Here's the pitch. And it's inside for ball 4. So Cole Timon gets the RBI walk.
We're going to have a meeting at the mound.
And we're going to have a pitching change. And we'll get that figured out right after this timeout. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
The central and midwestern U.S. averages more than 850 tornadoes each year. And lately, the number of floods has been rising in the region, too. So chances are, there will be more twisters and floods near here again. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are, you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has all the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
The Eau Claire Cavaliers would like to take veterans out to the ball game. That's right. As a thank you for your service, any veteran of the United States military can receive a lifetime pass for free admission to all Cavalier home games. Just come to Carson Park with your veteran identification, and the Cavaliers will issue you a free lifetime pass to all Cavalier home games. That's just the Cavaliers' way of saying thank you for your service.
Maybe you can make retirement happen. After all, you made her college years happen. Opening that education savings account when she was little. Spearheading a campus tour. And another, and another, and another, and another. Bam! Deciphering financial aid. She was like, what? And now she's like, you aced planning for college. Now get the tips you need to get on track at aceyourretirement.org.
And we're back here at Carson Park. Now on the mound is Jesse Brockman. And playing shortstop is Zach Iverson. And Aaron Hagberg is at second. Swing and a miss to Mitch Voller. Voller struck out his last time up. In fact, he struck out twice. 2 down. High pop-up. A real high pop-up coming in and making the catch to end the game is Jim, well, it's not Jim Zawacki. It's Johnson, and I can't even read my own handwriting there. Jackson Johnson made the put out. So, final score, the Osseo Merchants 12 and the Cavaliers 8. Merchants got 12 runs on 11 hits and committed 2 errors. Cavaliers got 8 runs on 14 hits and committed 2 errors. winning pitcher Alex Byam, and the losing pitcher taking his record now to 3-3 is Lucas Costley. We'll have more for you on this one and get all the details on it when we get to talking baseball. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
You've been watching NLWN-TV's presentation of Eau Claire Cavalier Baseball live on the Northern Light Webcasting Network. Stay tuned. Coming up next is Talkin' Baseball, with a look back at today's game.
The Eau Claire Cavaliers would like to take veterans out to the ball game. That's right. As a thank you for your service, any veteran of the United States military can receive a lifetime pass for free admission to all Cavalier home games. Just come to Carson Park with your veteran identification, and the Cavaliers will issue you a free lifetime pass to all Cavalier home games. That's just the Cavaliers' way of saying thank you for your service.
Time now for Talkin' Baseball with a wrap-up of today's Eau Claire Cavalier game. And now, back out to the ballpark.
And we're back here at Carson Park. Rick Olson along with Dan Petschow. Both kind of doing double duty. And we just didn't have enough up here in the press box to help the Cavaliers pull it out, because they drop one by a score of 12-8 to the Osseo Merchants. Again, the Cavaliers waited till the late innings, picked up 8 runs late in the game. Well, 7 of their 8 runs came late in the game. And they made some things kind of interesting there, but really struggled at finding the plate tonight. Lucas Costley was going on a bit of a tired arm, went 1 2/3 innings. He gave up 4 runs, only 2 of which were earned, but he did walk 4, which is uncharacteristic of him, and only struck out 1. That brought in Austin Getch, and Getch went 3 1/3 innings, and so that took care of the first 5 innings. Getch went 3 1/3 innings, gave up 3 runs, 2 of which were earned, and on 5 hits, 3 walks, and a strikeout. In fact, by the time Getch and Costley were done pitching, the Cavaliers were trailing 7-0. And the handwriting was pretty much on the wall for this one. Jackson Faulkner came in and threw an inning, gave up a run. It was earned and a hit, but he also in that 1 inning walked 3. That was the big problem for the Cavaliers tonight, was the walks that they gave up. In fact, we'll take a quick look here, and it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 walks given up by the Cavalier pitchers tonight. As Dan had said a little bit earlier, the Cavaliers just had a really hard time finding the plate.
Yeah, you know, the other night it was pretty consistent by the umpire, and I thought maybe tonight it was kind of a little bit different, where they just couldn't figure them out. Maybe
there were times tonight that I was wondering if the strike zone was staying the same. I don't think he was favoring anybody. I just don't think he was real consistent with his strike zone. But our view from up here is a little bit distorted, so you know, I wouldn't trade places with the guy for anything. That's a tough job.
Yeah, you know, it was that inside pitch he was calling, and that is a tough pitch when you're right-handed against a right-handed batter. But, Yeah, the Cavs had to go deep tonight into their bench, and we'll see how this all plays out.
And in fact, to show you how unrepresentative of Cavalier pitching this year, because they've had good pitching this year, and at times it bordered outstanding, but 15 walks tonight and only 4 strikeouts for the Cavaliers. It's usually the other way around.
Yeah,
They'll put up anywhere from 8 to 10 to 12 strikeouts in a game and only walk 3 or 4 maybe total in the game. 15 walks tonight says a lot for what happened in tonight's game.
Yeah, and if a pitcher can't figure out the strike zone, you know, they get a little frustrated about that. So
anyway, we will have Cavalier manager Pete Bartingale coming up here in just a couple of minutes. So we're going to take a bit of a timeout until he gets here, and you're tuned to Talkin' Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
I don't remember how it started.
Go to that.
Our back and forth. It always came back.
Dad!
You probably don't remember what you told me,
That was perfect.
but I heard every word.
Jason, let's go see your room.
That's not right. How is it? Is it good?
My Shiro doesn't always wear a cape, but she always has time for a hug, a smile, for going the extra mile. My Shiro stretches every dollar, puts in long hours, puts others first. But now it's your time, Mom. When you're ready to retire, we want you to be able to enjoy it. It's time to start saving now. A free 3-minute online chat can give you the personalized tips you need to start boosting your retirement savings today. Visit aceyourretirement.org.
Meet the Scam, a simple procedure whose mission is to detect lung cancer early.
I'm here to save you!
But I feel fine.
That's great, but you may still be at high risk for lung cancer.
Oh man, that's a new fence.
If you smoke, early detection could save your life. Learn more at savedbythescam.org.
And we're back here at Carson Park talking with Cavalier manager Pete Bartingale. And Pete, this was not an example of the Cavalier pitching we've seen all year.
No, I thought Lucas got off to a slow start, and that could be my fault. I maybe shouldn't have thrown him there in the St. Arnold night, but that was such an important night for our team and everything. So, but I'll put that on me. I think he only threw 25 pitches there on Monday night, but he didn't quite have his A stuff, and I don't think Getch quite did either. So, and Hunter struggled there a little bit, and Jackson Faulkner's back to some arm issues. So it was kind of a long night, about 15 walks, 15, 16.
Yeah, 15 on my very quick count, and I could be off on that by one or so. But, yeah, 15 walks. You're not going to win games if you put that many guys with free passes on.
No, especially against this Osseo team. To me, this Osseo team is the best team in the CRBL, top to bottom. They're tough, and there's no weakness there, and you can't be walking their hitters.
And your guys did finally get the bats going late in the game, and you came through with some good hits, and that Byam is no slouch as far as getting hits off of him. You put some runs on the board. Again, if you hadn't allowed that many walks, then who knows how this game was going to turn out.
Yeah, I mean, I thought our energy was a little low tonight. I'm not sure why, but it was a big game. But Maybe because of Monday night. I'm not sure. I thought the guys seemed a little flatlined tonight for some reason. But that happens at times.
You get the monkey off your back now. You don't have to worry about the CRBL race anymore.
No.
Because, you're not going to be in the CRBL playoffs. However, you still have the WBA, so you still have stuff to play for. You got kind of a tune-up game for that coming up on Friday, and so there's still plenty to do.
Yeah, and we spoke about that to the guys after the game. There's a lot to keep playing for. I think we're going to have to find some games here because we kind of have a hiatus in the schedule there.
There's a week in there that you're not going to have anything because that's when the CRBL stuff is going on.
Right, and I know there's a few teams that have contacted us that want to play us, so we'll find somebody to play during the week or certainly make an effort to. But, I just want to say I'm proud of my guys of the CRB. It's our first year, our coaching staff, everything. There were some learning lessons, but what I told the guys is somehow we got to get to that point where Osseo is, and try to compete with them. And
you do have some really promising young talent on this team. And as rough a night as he had tonight, Lucas Costley has been an outstanding pitcher this year, as has Austin Gatch. Ethan Kelberg has been kind of the steady old man on the pitching staff. And it's kind of nice. He's kind of a nice security blanket to have there. And I think that's the makings of some things that could be pretty exciting. In the field, you've got some speed. You've got some guys that can make plays. Oh, there were a couple of questionable ones out there tonight.
We're struggling with pop-ups right now. That's something when we could work out next week and just practice. That wouldn't be that bad for us, actually. But we're struggling with middle infield pop-ups for some reason.
Rule of thumb is if you call somebody off on a pop-up, you better catch the ball.
Right.
And when Ben Boda missed that one.
Right. Well, Caden Erickson said he lost it in the lights on that one, and then the other one, I'm not sure what happened. But I think that comes from a little bit of lack of practicing and working with each other. But, again, they're young, and we're working it out. But those are mistakes that we got to clean up if we want to.
Yeah, we got to remember, Caden Erickson is a first-year player for the Cavaliers.
19 years old.
Yeah.
Benny Hunter
Ginther has he turned 18 yet?
No, Hunter just actually turned 17 the end of May. So he's a very young, he'll be a senior at Independence, and I think he got a little frustrated with the strike. So the strike zone was a little small tonight, I thought.
Well, and I think it drifted a little bit sometimes, too.
Because Hunter was saying some of those balls are pretty darn close, but we weren't getting the calls. And a good hitting team like that, when you're starting to pinch this zone, that makes it a little bit tougher to pitch, and they're just a tough team to get out when the strike zone's so small. But they're a great team, and
that was what I was just going to say. At least if you're going to have something like that happen to you, it better be a good team that does it to you. And tonight it was.
Yep.
So you take one on the chin tonight, 12-8, and we've got Marshfield on Friday.
Yeah, I heard it's a fun place to play. They're excited about us coming over, and 7:30 start time. Not sure if it'll be a 7 or 9 inning game. Maybe a 7 because it'll get a little late for us, but to come back. But
yeah, and I think our promo ad is mistaken. It's saying that our pregame is going to start at 6:30. If that's a 7:30 start, our pregame show will start at 7 o'clock, not 7:30. But we will have that game for you here on the Northern Light Webcasting Network. Well, Pete, put this one in the rear view mirror.
Yep.
Get it behind you, and we'll see you on Friday.
Sounds great. Thanks, Rick.
And we'll have more Talkin' Baseball right after this timeout. You're tuned to Talkin' Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Last week, Brandon met a girl on a dating app. One day after work, he finally found the courage to ask her out. No answer. He started to panic. Was he being too pushy? Maybe it was too...
Hey, sorry I didn't respond. I was driving. I would love to go on a date. How does tonight sound?
Brandon tried to play it cool, but inside he knew. A girl so smart, so responsible. She must be a keeper.
Back here at Carson Park, talking baseball. Cavs drop one to the Osseo Merchants by the score of 12-8. Our little score bug is acting funny again, but now it's okay. And as we mentioned, we'll have a short memory of this one because we have to get things turned around and get ready for a ball game on Friday night from Marshfield. And that'll be the next game right here on the Northern Light Webcasting Network audio service and NLWN-TV as we bring you a challenging game for the Cavaliers to try to earn their way into the WBA playoffs when they go to Marshfield to take on the Marshfield Chaparrals. Coverage begins at 7 o'clock with the In the Dugout show, followed by live play-by-play action. Also, we want to congratulate former Cavalier Terran Vavra, who has just been called up to the major leagues. He's now playing ball with the Baltimore Orioles, and he used to play ball right here at Carson Park for the Eau Claire Cavaliers. Hey, we at the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV are excited to announce that once again this fall we're going to carry Colfax High School football. Follow the Colfax Vikings all season long, beginning on August 19th when the Vikings travel to Whitehall to take on the Whitehall Norse. The Eau Claire Cavaliers want to remind veterans of the United States military that they can get a lifetime pass to Cavalier home games simply by coming to Carson Park with your veterans identification, and the Cavaliers will be happy to issue you your lifetime pass. It's just the Cavaliers' way of saying thank you for your service. Tonight's Geno's player of the game was Connor O'Reilly. Now, if you stop out at Geno's Pizza tomorrow and mention Connor's name, that's Connor O'Reilly, you'll get a free soft drink from Geno's Pizza. He did not get an extra base hit, so you don't get the free appetizer. But, hey, they're really good, so feel free to order one off the menu. But you will get the free soft drink out at Geno's tomorrow, and that's all courtesy of Geno's Pizza at the intersection, or near the intersection of Highways 93 and I-94. Hey, today's Eau Claire Cavalier baseball game is brought to you by the aforementioned Geno's Pizza right next to Action City and voted best pizza in the Chippewa Valley 5 years in a row. Midwest Environmental Consultants, lawn care and soil testing experts for the Chippewa Valley. Mom's Restaurant and Pub in Colfax. Comfort food the way Mom used to make it. Callista Salon on Water Street in Eau Claire. Call 715-864-5332 for a reservation. Muldoon's Menswear on Hastings Way, where the well-dressed men of Eau Claire shop. Somewhere I got that out right. And Royal Credit Union, where they're different in a good sort of way. Be sure to thank these fine sponsors for bringing you Eau Claire Cavalier baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV. It's been a late one tonight, so for Dan Petchow, this is Rick Olson, and that's all you get tonight. Final score once again, it was the Osseo Merchants 12, Cavaliers 8. You've been tuned to Talkin' Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
You've been watching Talkin' Baseball, a wrap-up of today's Eau Claire Cavalier game. This has been a production of NLWN-TV.